Yeah. Today we will discuss Kubernetes. Okay. We'll start with Kubernetes. And I already created this one already in my machine. It is running Docker containerization. So what is the advantage? We can instead of running one single service, we can divide multiple service and we could run via containers. Each and every container may run a microservice. Advantage is if any container goes down, so only that microservice will not work. Yesterday we tried to delete this or brought down this credit card service microservice. Then we checked, correct? The other functions and all it will work. That is the advantage of microservices. But here in Docker also we have the containerization. We have some disadvantage. What is the disadvantage? Say for example, this particular container goes down due to some reason. Someone internally power off, or it is due to some resource crunch, it's go to crash or something like that. Okay, so what happened? It will be display on your dashboard, and if you set alert, you will get an alert. Then the respective stakeholders, most probably this Docker will be handled by platform team who handling OS, correct? The same team will handle Docker as well. So what they will do, they will log in, like they will log in the server and they will check the same command, Docker ps-a. The moment when they are coming and checking Docker ps-a, let me stop and show you, because the disadvantage understanding is very much important. Then only you can come to know what is the advantage of Kubernetes. Okay. There is the credit card, this one, correct? So this is my container ID. So if I want to stop, what I can do, if you want to stop all the containers, you could use Docker Compose, but I'm going to stop only one container. Just Docker stop. If you give container name, it will be stopped. Docker DOCECKER. Okay. So it's stopped. Now when I give ps-a, it will give you the info that it is stopped. Okay, it is stopped. Now I'll go ps-a. See, it is telling exited. See here, exited. Correct. So this container is not working. If you want more clarity, then I'll interpret. Okay. See here, it is in exited state. Now your credit card microservice will not work, but other service will work. User can log in, user can go for withdraw, go for buy any stocks. All the services will work. This is the advantage. The disadvantage is now it is went down, and your IT team, they have to escalate, they have to see the dashboard, and they have to come here. After that, they have to start it. Correct? That is the problem. Now, to find out the issue, and you come here and start the Docker container, that is also will take some time, correct? At least minimum it will take 15 minutes, because we have VPN, we have to connect the VPN, then log in the server, then first you have to check. Okay, so at minimum 15 minutes it will take. No problem if they are maintaining one single application, they will keep on monitor and they will keep on available. Okay, if they monitor minimum 5 to 10 applications, why? Because the platform engineers will not have that much work on OS level, everything in the Docker, correct? So they will handle 5 applications, 3 applications, like that. Your application is one of that. So the availability of the stakeholders, the team member, platform team or Docker team, those who are managing, they, if these types of Dockers goes down in one application, different application, they have to keep on login and they have to keep on start it. It is waste of time. Not only waste of time, even though it will impact our application. Correct. So to overcome this, we have a option called clustering. So what is the advantage of clustering? So Kubernetes cluster is one of them. Even though we have Docker Swarm also we have, but here we are using Kubernetes. Why? Because Kubernetes is more comfortable and it is more flexible than Docker Swarm. In Docker Swarm only you can run Docker containers, but in Kubernetes you can run many different containers. Okay. Containerity, many containers are there. Docker is one of the named very well named container. Okay. Now, what is the use of Kubernetes? Kubernetes will provide you the clustering service. What is clustering? So before this container, we had a clustering on virtual machine as well. Yesterday I told, if you have two virtual machines, if one virtual machine is goes down, the another virtual machine automatically will come up. Okay. Let me open my open board. See, in virtual machine there were two clustering in between these two servers. This is virtual machine 1, virtual machine 2. So whenever user is trying to access, the query will come here. Here some mechanism will be there. I don't want to go in depth. Okay, that will be transfer the query based on the availability. Okay, due to some reason, both the servers share the database. Okay, database will be shared for both the servers. So due to some reason, if any server goes down, what happen? Another server will take care. But the only problem is the number of requests will goes to V1. So if it's not able to bear the load, then what happened? It will keep on rejecting the request. That failure you could see more with compared to previous before this goes down. Correct. So this problem we had in virtual machine also, which means clustering concept was there on VM as well. The same clustering concept if we have on Docker Nets, then whenever the Docker goes down, then another Docker will create. Here in virtual machine, virtual machine goes down, it will not create another. Someone has to go and have to check and have to create. Okay, even though if you want to create new virtual machine, the data it should mount, and while creating virtual machine itself, it will take some time. Okay, so those problems are there. Even though these virtual machines are not suitable for microservices. On top of virtual machine, you could install Docker engine, and after that you could install containers. That is different case. But virtual machine 1 I will use for 1 DB microservice, and something here we have virtual machine 4 I will use for front end. We cannot do that. Why? Because even though if you go with the clustering, DB if you use for one single virtual machine, and we need clustering also, correct? So these are the disadvantage in virtual machine. That is why we move towards container. But in container also we have disadvantage. Whenever it is goes down, someone has to go log in manually, and he has to start the container. This is the disadvantage. To overcome this disadvantage, we have Kubernetes, actually orchestration, container orchestration. Okay, Kubernetes is one of the container orchestration. We have many container orchestration, but most of the people's 95% of the organization, they are using Kubernetes. Now we'll go and see what is the architecture of Kubernetes. Why it is not going? Okay. Now we'll go and see the architecture of Kubernetes. And one more advantage of Kubernetes. See, scalable. Not only whenever your containers goes down, your Kubernetes, what it will do, it will identify, your Kubernetes cluster will identify that container, and it will recreate the container. How it is recreating, we will see. But what is the job of your cluster, the Kubernetes cluster? Whenever your container goes down, it will identify and it will recreate it. That is what the main job of your Kubernetes. And another job it will do, scalability. What is that scalability? Let me first explain you about cluster. See, we are going to use cluster. Inside the cluster, we have one master node, and here we have worker nodes. Inside this master node, we are not going to create containers. Okay, this master node will taking care of all the worker nodes. We are going to create containers inside the worker nodes only. Okay. And the advantage of cluster is it will create one set of containers. Okay. Suddenly, my front end we have correct container. Yesterday we have seen front end container. My front end container have huge load. Many people are coming and asking, or else you can see if you take any Amazon website or which container will take high load. The browser container is there, correct? Where you have all the items. 80% peoples will come and just watch what is available. Some peoples are there just if you have for time pass and all, they will go and scroll up what is there, what is available, will buy this one, that one, like that. They will keep on watch. So 80% of load will come to front end or browser, whatever it is. One application it will be differ. If you go for banking, most of the load may come to balance checking or history or taking the this one report. Very less amount load will come on your loans or your some special gift or something. We have different services, correct? For those services, very less load come. At that time, what your Kubernetes cluster will do, if front end load, see 18, assume that 18 containers are running. How many containers? 18 containers. Here, do we have 18 or 19? I don't know. Okay, 18 containers are running in one worker node. One worker node, 18 containers are running. And Kubernetes will not deploy all the 18 containers in one worker node. It will deploy something called 6 containers here and 12 containers here, or half of the containers. Like that, it can deploy containers anywhere. Okay. Whether it is worker node or worker node 1 or worker node 2. Now, all of a sudden, the load increasing for front end container alone. That time, what your Kubernetes will do, it will increase one more front end container here. It will increase one more front end container. Now, it's suddenly checking that DB container is getting load. So what it will do, it will increase one more DB container. But we cannot say you just go and create my container inside the worker node 1 or worker node 2 by default. By default. But we have an option to tell my Kubernetes cluster, hey cluster, please create my container on node 1 alone. Don't go to node 2. He's a bad guy. Don't go. Like that, we could tell them to whom? We can tell them to cluster. That I don't think that is good practice. But if they have huge number of nodes, then they can do that. And by default, Kubernetes cluster will create containers wherever he wants. And this worker node also have some capacity, correct? How this container have some capacity, correct? Each and every container have some capacity to take the load. Same like these workers also have some capacity to take the load. The moment when both the worker nodes are full, okay, 18 container was there, okay, then it become 30 container, then it become 50 container. You could see whenever you are watching Hotstar, if you go and watch any football match or any cricket match, what happened? The moment when it is the final day or any specific good teams are playing, during the time, what happened? For example, 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. match start means exactly 4 o'clock it will start. It will increase the load. Then the moment when it is going 5, 1 lakh people will watch. After when it's go to 6, 2 lakhs people. After it goes to 8, 1 crore people will be watching if the match is interesting. So 5 p.m. 2 lakhs people, but 8 p.m. 1 crore people. 2 lakhs and 1 crore, 98% increased. If you use EVM virtual machines, what happened? You have to keep on sit and create virtually, loads are increasing. Come and please create virtual machines and we have to keep on deploy. Please increase like that. You have to increase. Correct? But here, whenever the load is increasing your worker node, automatically it will create one more node as well. That is the one more beauty of clustering. It will not only increase the container count, even though when these nodes the capacity full, it will create one more node. Then it will become node 3, worker node 3. Even the worker node 3 full, then it will create worker node 4. For this, whatever we have worker node 1, 2, 3, like that we have no. For that, we are using the concept called VMSS, virtual machine scale set. That concept we are using inside the clustering. See, this concept, who will provide? They provide by cloud. I'll tell you about VMSS. As of now, leave it. I'll tell you about VMSS. Now, we can keep on increase the worker node as well. See, this setup we can do in two ways. Initially, when we discussed about Prometheus, we discussed how the Prometheus, how we can install the Prometheus manage. The problem is server part managing is crucial. That is why observability came. What observability guys tell? You don't worry about server part. Which server part? Data monitoring servers. Okay. Monitoring servers, you leave it. Alerting, you leave it. Alert manager, you leave it. All we'll take care. And we will provide you the ready-made dashboard as well. We'll make your day easy so that you can go and fire your unwanted. So you go and fire your colleagues so that you could reduce the cost, not colleagues, employees. Okay, so that you could reduce the cost. That is what observability comes, correct? Same like here in virtual machine, Kubernetes as well. By default, if you want to create your own Kubernetes, you can create it. You create 3 nodes, one virtual machine, and one more node, virtual machine 2, and one more node, virtual machine 3. You can create 3 instances. From where? You can create from Amazon, or you can create from Azure, or you can create from your physical server also, no, not a problem. Or else you can create, like yesterday I have shown correct, my virtual box. From that also you can create 3 nodes. Install the components in one node, that is your master node. The other 2 nodes you just use as a worker node. Okay, you can do this. The problem is if both the nodes are filled now, then you have to go and you have to create one more node. You have to sit and you have to create one more node. Say for example, here, let me open my virtual. See, this is my virtual box, correct? Here, I'm using this Prometheus. Instead of Prometheus server, assume that this is my server, master node. For clustering, I'm using Kubernetes master. These are the Kubernetes client, and 2, 3 client I have. All of a sudden, when load is increasing, my all the 3 nodes getting full. At that time, I have to go and I have to create here new virtual machine, create and please upload that new virtual machine I have to add into my cluster. Correct? That is what the manual work. Now, these guys came again here also. These cloud guys came and they come and they are telling that is this. Okay, here. So they are telling that you don't worry about server part, which means whatever master node we have, correct, this master node we will take care, and you only go and concentrate and deploy your application on your worker node. If one worker node is not enough, then we will provide automatically worker node 2. If this is full, we will provide automatically worker node 3. That is the concept they are using, VMSS. Who is using this concept? So this will take care by them, but worker node we have to take care, and we are going to deploy our application and we have to manage it. One thing, in the master node, we have a Kubernetes versions we have, correct? That version we can manage it and we can update that version. That will be come under us only. But rest of the things, this complete server part will take care by clouds. AKS you have. If you go for Azure, you have AKS. If you go for Google, you have GKS. If you go for AWS, then you have EKS. Okay. I'll go and explain you the same thing on my PPT. So this is what I have mentioned here. What is Kubernetes, everything. Here, EKS, Amazon Elasticsearch, this is one of the service. This is also SaaS based. Okay. Same like for GKE, AKS we have. Okay. And If you see, this is the disadvantage of Docker Compose, and this is the advantage of Docker Compose: scalability, high availability, load balancing, rolling out and updates. Okay, if you do anything wrong, then you could roll back easily. Okay, multi-node clustering. So all these things we are going to discuss more when we go for Kubernetes classes. Okay, now this is what I said: master node and your worker node. Correct. So here master node, inside it, these are the components: API server, controller, scheduler, and etcd. So these are the four important components are there inside the master node. Whenever you want to deploy your application will not deploy inside the master node. It will always go and deploy inside your worker node alone. The green color border you have, correct, these both are worker node. The yellow color border, what you are seeing, that is your master node. So in that API server you have, so API server is the main heart, or we can say brain. So whatever happening um, inside your this one, someone has to give instruction. After that, the brain will give the instruction to other parts. The same thing, if any parts want to do anything, then again it will be the reverse process. Same here. API server is a centralized control mechanism. Any component want to speak with another component, then it should go via API server alone. Okay. Now see, developer or Kubernetes cluster engineer or whoever it is, if they want to deploy any of their application, they will create YAML files. Like yesterday, we have created YAML files and we updated docker -compose.yaml, correct? Inside that, what we did, we created YAML file and we deploy everything. Same like here, these guys will go and they will create a YAML file. And based on that YAML file, this API server, it will give that YAML file to controller. Then controller, it will read and it will store, it will request the API server to please take this and go and store this configuration. For example, now we have 18 containers, correct? So YAML file we have, so that YAML file will come to API server. Then this API server will give the YAML file to controller. Then it will tell that, okay, totally I have to create 18 containers. I have to download from here. So please send this to etcd. Then it will go to etcd. The same time, controller will request scheduler to please go and schedule the parts. Please go and schedule the parts. Then the scheduler will directly go via API server. It will go and speak with kubelet. It will give the instruction to kubelet. Kubelet is the worker node component. So kubelet will take care this instruction from scheduler via API, not directly. And it will start deploying all the pods based on your YAML file. During the time it find any issues, then it will reply back. Hey, these pods are not getting up or something like that, error. So even though if etcd will not store until it get a successful message. For example, here out of 18 pods, okay, containers. Still I have not go to container. Think that all the pods are container. Okay, pod is nothing but it is container. I'll tell you what is pod also. Okay, now all the containers, until all the containers up and running fine, this etcd will not say, okay, 18 containers are created. It will just store that 18 container being created. Once all the containers created, then again signal will come. Then it will give the information. The API server will go and store the information. Yes, all the 18 containers are up and running fine. Then it will store. That is called desired state. Okay, 18 containers are running now. If any containers goes down, what happens? Suddenly this kubelet will give the signal to API. See, this container went down. Then this API server will go and ask controller, please compare what is the current status, what is the desired status, and what is the current status. So desired status is 18 containers should be available, should be there, correct? That is what the desired state. That is what I want. If I want to run my application smoothly, all the 18 containers should be run. And along with the name, all those things, it will be stored, correct? So it should run 18 containers, but it will say that one container failed, totally 17 containers are running. Then it will compare both. What is my desired state and what is my current state? And not only number, it will give the informations also, which particular container goes down. Then this controller again tell to scheduler, hey, go on reschedule the pod. Then the scheduler will go to speak with kubelet and it will tell that, okay, you terminate that existing pod, correct? Whatever crashed, correct? That pod you delete it and you recreate that pod. Then based on that, this kubelet will create a container. Okay. Now what is pod? Pod is nothing but inside the clustering mechanism, you cannot run container directly on the worker nodes. You have to keep your keep your container inside the pod. So each and every pod may have one or more container. But now you have 18 containers, correct? 18 containers are unique container, different containers. So the unique containers, you cannot keep it in one pod. For example, here we have two containers, correct? One is front end, another one is DB. Can I keep front end and DB in one single pod? No, we should not do that. Why? Because if one pod is goes down, no, if DB is goes down, automatically that also goes down. Another pod also will goes down. So the ideal way is keep one container on one pod. But can we add multiple containers inside the pod? Yes, you can do that. But ideal, most of the people will run one single container for one pod. But monitoring purpose or for trafficking, we have Istio, mesh like that and all they are using. When they are using those kind of technology, during that time, along with each and every container, they can create one more container for monitoring or traffic management. That is too depth that we are going to see in our classes, but that is too depth. What I'm coming to say, inside one pod, only one container will be running. Multiple containers can we run? Yes, we can. That is not good idea. But multiple containers can run on some scenario. That is nothing but if anyone want to implement traffic management or monitoring in the sense here they will this is service monitoring. That is not like our whatever we are monitoring from outside. That is kind of different monitoring. Okay, inside what happening in between two pods, what happening in between two containers, what happening, that level service micro monitoring, I could say. If they want to do those, then they will implement one more pod here. Otherwise, normally they will implement one more container here, multi containers. So otherwise, one pod should have one container. Okay. Now these guys are coming, AWS or whoever want. They are telling that, see, we will take care of master node. Okay, we will take care of master node. You don't worry about master node, and you don't worry about this HCD database. Correct? If anything goes down, any component goes down, no problem. We will take care of it. You just concentrate on this part and this part. Okay. For that, please provide us billing per day. This one, whatever they are charging, correct? That is different billings. So whenever we are managing this node, directly we could deploy the application here inside the worker nodes. If you see this side, you can access the API server. That is, you can access, you can try to deploy your pod, or you can take the this one inbound and outbound. Correct? Inside the pod, what it will be there? Your application. Your application has to speak to out of the world. Correct? Your application has to speak to out of the world. So AKS itself it will provide. So what are the things we have? We have gateways. We have, and inside this Kubernetes component also we have many components. We have like we have virtual services. We have, after that it will come to gateway. After that it will come to your gateway. In the sense here they are using Istio proxy, or else they can use yesterday we discussed Nginx gateway controller. So those components will be there. After that it will come out of the clustering. When the moment it is come out of the clustering, there will be another layer called cloud layer. There it should cross VPC. After VPC, again it should go to the subnet. After subnet VPC to it will go out of the normal gateway for or common gateway for your cloud. Then it will go to out of the world. Okay, so these many components are there. So whenever users are coming, they can come via command line interface or they can come via user interface. What is user interface? GUI mode. Whatever we are using, if I let me tell you. So this is nothing but this is GUI mode. Whatever I'm accessing, correct? This one, what is this? This is GUI mode. And one more, CLI mode. CLI mode is nothing but this is what the CLI mode. So I'm accessing the server via this particular CLI. Okay. So this is how the interaction will happen. Then they'll directly come and speak. They cannot directly go and speak with the application, your applications, correct? But you have, if you discovered, then you could directly, it will go via your gateways, and you can speak with them. Whatever instruction or whatever you are deploying, whatever you are deleting, all these will come via API server only. Okay. So API server will give instruction to etcd, scheduler, controller. These components cannot speak each other. So this is what the basics of Kubernetes. Okay. Now, what we are going to do, which method we are going to use to create my cluster? I don't want to go with my own method, correct? I don't want to scratch my head behind this master node. If it is goes down, any component goes down, suddenly etcd goes down, I don't want to see. So I will go with cloud, SaaS based, like how we move from Prometheus to Datadog, Prometheus to Dynatrace. Same like here also. I'm not going to create master node. I let AKS to do that. Whenever instructing AKS, or sorry, not AKS, EKS. So EKS will create these two node, minimum two node it will be create. And here, how many nodes will be increased? How many nodes will be increased? There is n number of nodes can increase. Just I gave one example for a Hotstar, correct? That is mobile app. You could watch the cricket matches, football matches, and all, correct? So 4 o'clock, 1 lakh people. 5 hours, no, 5 o'clock, 2 lakh people. 8 p.m., 1 crore people. How it is increasing based on the scalability. For that scalability, you have to provide the information about nodes. How many nodes do you want? Some critical applications are there. There is no control and all. N number of pods, n number of nodes, it will keep on create. Example for Hotstar. Okay. Some applications you know that my peoples are only hardly per day. How many hits will come? You can, by using your APM and drum itself, you can come to know my application, how many hits happening, how many members are coming and accessing my website per day. 1 lakh, or per day 10 lakh. Okay, for 10 lakh requests, I need only two nodes are enough. Okay, two nodes are enough. But I'll do one thing. I'll give in the node pool, that concept called node pool. In the node pool, I will select 2 to 10, minimum to maximum 10, which means whenever you are creating, minimum 2 worker node will be created, and it will keep on increasing till 10 worker node. After 10 worker node, what happen? It will not create. And one more question, 8 p.m. match goes to peak, 9 p.m. it comes down, match is finished. Someone is lose, someone is got victory. That is different thing. That thing that 9 o'clock match is closed, match is completed. After that, drastically the count will be reduced from 1 crore to, again it will come to 1 lakh. Correct. So during the time, what it will do? It will wait for some time. That also some times are there. It will wait for 15 minutes or half an hour, something like that. If drastically it is coming down, then it will close one by one, one by one, one by one. It will keep on removing those nodes. So whatever the nodes are creating, correct? Whenever we are creating the instances in AWS, you have to pay per hour, correct? Same here also concept. Then the number of nodes, if it is keep on increase, then you have to pay for those nodes. Whenever your load is reducing, automatically your cluster will identify. It will keep on reduce the pod counts. Whenever the pod count is reducing, then node will be available, which means it will be free. This your cluster identify those nodes as well, and it will keep on reduce, and it will keep on delete the node as well. This is what the scalability which we have in clustering, especially when we are moving towards cloud services, correct? SaaS based. This clustering model is very good. But here also you have control based on your application. You can select node pool minimum to maximum 10, or minimum to maximum 100, like that. You can, whatever you want, you can select it according to your application. Okay. Now quickly what we'll do, we'll go and start the, okay, this is what the setup I'm going to do. I'll explain you the setup. Okay, first what we need to do, I'll take one server. Okay, I'll do one more thing. I'll keep like this to understand. Bring back. Okay. Okay. So this is what my AWS cloud. Okay. I'll keep somewhere. This is my server. This is my AWS cloud. I'll keep. Okay. This is complete my AWS cloud. Inside AWS cloud, I am going to create one EC2 instance. Okay. EC2 instance. By using this EC2 instance, I am going to access cloud. Which cloud? Amazon AWS cloud itself. I'm going to access so that I can easily go and create the EKS cluster. I can go and create inside the EKS cluster. I can go and manage my services. To access the EKS cluster, you have to download EKS CTL. Okay, you to access the inside a cluster, if you want to get access, then you need this component kube CTL. If you want to access the kube EKS cluster automatically, automation if you want to do, which means by using this AWS CLI command line interface, you can create one instance also. You can create RDBS database, whatever you want, you can create from here. Like how from Terraform and all we are creating, correct? Like that, in command line, you can easily create whatever objects you want inside the AWS. That is the advantage of AWS CLI. This is not only for Kubernetes, this is common for DevOps. Any component you could use AWS CLI. So now we are going to install three components on my EC2 server. First AWS CLI, then EKS CTL, then kube CTL. After that, we'll create a EKS cluster. Then I'll come back. Okay. Okay. First, I'll create one server. Let me check whether I have server. My AWS account have some issue. Then I don't know, man. Okay, so 66YFN3.
I have a question. Are we just creating one EC2 instance right now for this?
Yes, we are going to create right now. Or else you
We
can
only
use
need
your,
one-
yeah, go ahead.
I said we only need one EC2 instance.
Yeah, one EC2 instance is enough. Why? Because we are creating EC2 instance to access the AWS. Okay. Rest of the part AWS will do that and it will create whatever nodes we want and it will provide us. I'll show you. Instead of EC2 instance creating in AWS, you can use your laptop also. Correct? In your laptop, three components you need to install. Component number one, AWS CLI. Component number two, EKS CTL. Component number three, kubectl. If you create these component in your laptop, then you can access from your laptop as well. Okay. I don't want to create on my laptop because it will be get slow. That is why I'm creating here, new instance. Okay. I have one, okay, morning I was doing something. To create it better. Or it will take 10 seconds. I'll say jump host. Okay. It is kind of jump host. From here, you could connect multiple places. That is what the meaning of jump host. I'll select 8 GB. Yeah, the minimum 8 GB is enough because we are not going to. Okay, I'll take 16 GB because we are going to copy the codes. I'll select key and go to 15 GB. I'll take and connect. Not from here directly. I'll go and connect from putty. Correct. Take public IP and login. Yes. Connection or credentials. Select. I link. EC2 sudo -name. I'll change the name so that you should not get confused. Host name CTL. Host name jump host. Exit and re-login. Okay, I have jump host. Now I'm going to install 3 components. Component number 1, AWS CLI. So let me open my GitHub. Git. Where is my Git? This one.
But Khalil, one thing. So nobody, even if we are using the scope EKS, right? Nobody is these days using CLI. So should we really look into the CLI mode?
No, CLI mode. CLI using many people's.
Really?
Why? Because CLI is from you. See how you are accessing from your putty. You are by using putty, you are accessing your EC2 instance, correct? Same
EC2
like
instance, okay.
EC2 instance, which is there inside the AWS cloud, correct?
Directly by setting this
SSH connection.
Okay.
By using SSH connection. But here we are going to access. You are not going to create by using putty. Can you create one EC2 instance inside the AWS? You cannot create. Already EC2 instance are there. By using network, you are entering into it. But here we want to create one object, EC2 instance we want to create. Sorry, yeah, clustering we have to create. Same like even though you can use the AWS CLI to create any component inside your AWS. But after create, it will provide you some network IP address, port numbers and all, correct? After create, you can access like how I am accessing EC2 instance, correct? I can access that EC2 instance, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me go to my directory.
But can't you access the CLI just straight through AWS and not use Putty?
No. Why? Because for that you need network, correct? We are not going to access via network. We have to first make the connection between your server and AWS so that you can go and you can do whatever you want. But here, whatever we are accessing via putty, that is, we are not accessing via AWS. We are accessing via public IP as well as port number. If you have public IP, you can go and you can access your port number. SSH is open, and your inbound rules, if they allowed any IP, yes, you can go and access it. But inside the AWS, if you want to create one new, for example, I want to create one new instance. If I want to create, you cannot do that because AWS will not allow. If AWS wants to allow, then you have to install AWS CLI. So here I have Kubernetes cluster setup. See, if you go to this document, they are giving the same instruction. So I'm just copy and down installing. What is this? First, I'm going to install kubectl. Okay, 3 components we need to install, correct? In that, first, I'll go and install kubectl. Better, I will create one directory as usual. And I give terms and permission for this. Okay, cd/my project. Okay, after that, by using this command, you just check whether it is the installation package is correct or not. Is there any corrupted or not? Okay, sh 255. This is what the steps they have given here. If you want to install kubectl, then you have to follow these steps. Okay, then it is just to check the checksum. Checksum is okay. Then you could go and install kubectl. After that, just I'm checking the version. The version should show here. If the version is not shown, then you have not installed kubectl properly. You have to go and check your steps. Next component we are going to install EKSCTL. EKSCTL also I given this their official document. there. This is what the steps they have given if you want to install EKSCTL. First, we set the variables. After that, I'm going to download this .gz file. You see that .gz file came here. Now I'll go and check the checksums because it should not harm to your instance. Then untar, which means unzip. Unzip. Yes, please. Okay. After that, sudo install the same EKS I'm going to install. Yes. Okay. How can I know EKS installed or not? EKSCTL. EKS. If you type version, see it is giving you the output. Okay. Next, third one, AWS CLI, which we are going to install. So after, when we download, it will give you AWS CLI. Okay. So I'm going to unzip it first. After that, I'll install it. Okay. Now, if you run this, you can come to know whether it is installed or not. AWS space -- version. Okay, so you have to give like this, AWS space AWS -- version. So it is giving output. So AWS also install, AWS CLI also install. By using this AWS CLI, I'm going to speak with, I'm going to log in, or else we can say like that. I'm going to log in AWS account. By using putty, by using IP, you can log in inside the server. But by using AWS CLI, I'm going to log in inside the AWS cloud. Okay. So how I logged in my AWS cloud? If you go and see here, I have my user information, correct? By using this dev pipeline user only, I logged in. Same like by using AWS CLI, I'm going to log in inside my cloud. What are the steps? So AWS configure, we have to provide AWS configure. If you give AWS configure, it will ask your access key. Here, very important. Don't share your access key with anyone. If you share your access key, they can log in your AWS account and they can do anything. In one night, they can create hundreds of dollars usage also. They can do that. That is quite harmful. So please don't share this AWS key with anyone. Okay. But I'm creating one. After that, I'll delete. Even though if you share somewhere, you can delete that also. So that that key will be available here. Go to your account and security credentials. If I'm correct. Okay, already I have the access key. Okay. So I'll go this. Open this. Okay, only one time it will be show your access key. This one. Let me delete one. I'll delete. Okay.
Are you creating a new access key?
Yeah, already created. I stored that access key information somewhere. If I want directly, I can take that. No issues. Okay. I'll remove it. First, I need to deactivate. Then I can go and delete it. Okay. I'll create access key. That is telling actually I logged in as a root. That is itself a security breach. Okay. You should not log in as a root. You should log in as a IAM user, normal user. But I logged in as a root. So because I want to create clustering and all the other testing I'm doing. So that is why I logged in. And this access key belongs to root. This is too much harmful. So just I'll take my secret key. It will, this is my access key. This is my secret key. So I'll copy this. I'll store it somewhere. I'll delete after complete this session. Here I have key. I have other keys as well. Okay. So this is what my hide it. I'll take this. Okay. So this is my secret key. This is my access key. Okay. Both I have taken. Now I'll go towards my, here it is asking access key ID. So access key ID is nothing but this one. Then secret key. Okay, default region where I'm going to create my a case, this one. I'll take some region. I'll going to create some different region. I'll go to something Ohio. Okay. Ohio, US East 2. Yeah. So US hyphen EST hyphen 2. But I have my this thing in there, no? How it will be? No problem. I'll use South only. AP hyphen South hyphen 1. Okay. I'm going to use on Mumbai itself. AP South hyphen 1. So this is the region. You have to remember this region. Why? Because this component will give you bill like anything. Okay. So after complete your testing, you have to change that. You have to delete that. Okay. Default output format, none. Just give. Okay. See now what happened successfully. I have connected with AWS. Okay. I'll go there and I'll create my install EKS cluster. Now I'm going to install EKS cluster. EKS cluster you can install from here also. See, if you go there, EKS, if you type, you can go and you can install EKS cluster as well. Create new cluster, and it is asking quick or custom configuration. If I go with custom configuration, I will get lot of this one. So here it will ask what is my name, cluster name, IAM rule I have to select, or I have to create separate IAM rule for it, and what is the version, Kubernetes version 1.33 and standard. And here it will be asking node pool as well. Okay, how many nodes you want, minimum nodes and maximum nodes. Okay, if I go in the next, then it will ask node pool as well. See, if I go next, then it will ask node pool. Anyway, I'll show you the node pools details and all. Now I'm not going via the GUI mode. I'm going to create via a CLI mode. Okay. So what is the command? So I'll take that command, and that command also given here. EKS cluster, EKS CTL, create cluster. See, AWS CI to log in into the cluster. Okay, I logged in now. That's it, AWS CLI. Now, if I want, I can go and create. For if you want to create any database, that command will be different. MySQL, something like that. If you go with Postgres, something like that. But here I'm going to create EKS cluster. For that EKS CTL, create cluster name. Okay, then which region? So the cluster name I'll change to easy trade, something like that. Okay, that's it. Region AP South 1. Okay, it will take some time to create this. that I taken 16 GB, but it will take some time. It is not depends upon your server. Anyway, it is cloud and it will take some time. Okay. Do you have any doubt on this? The model, clustering model?
No, I don't have any doubt.
Sorry?
I don't have any doubt.
Okay, yeah, good.
Kali, so you enter the access key and the secret key, right?
Correct.
As soon as the session is closed, again we have to enter it for re-login, or it will be saved.
Yes, first time it will ask, but if you use some different servers, no, or if you close the session, then you have to again you have to log in.
Oh,
For
okay.
that, normally in when we are working on the companies and all, correct, we will use git bash. We will use from there. We will use the config file, so that inside the config file or all the your configuration will be available. You just select the config file. It will inside the config file only details will be there, correct? So you no need to display your username and password here,
Okay.
correct? So
Also,
that is the
in the
advantage.
also in the real world, we will be having access only to the certain subscription. So we also put that, right?
Yeah, correct. That is what available inside your configuration files. Okay. In real world, even though in your organization you will not log in like this. In this method, you will not log in. You will log in anyway. You are going to use AWS CLI only. By using AWS CLI, you can access, no issues. But it is not like instead of giving your all the credentials directly in text form, you will be giving in the file form, so that inside the file our details will be available. And that too, they will be encrypted mechanism and all they will use. Who will provide all these things? Who is managing AWS on your organization? It is not your part. You just tell them that even though the cluster deployment is there, correct? This is also not part of observability team. It is part of cluster team, Kubernetes team. Separately, they have some container team, different names they have. But Kubernetes cluster, whoever handling, they are the responsible to create this Kubernetes cluster on AWS or AKS or GKS, wherever they want. They have to create it. What is your role? After create, when the application is running, then they are coming to you. They will come to you. Hey, I want to monitor my cluster. I want to monitor my container which is there inside the AWS cluster. Please help me what I need to do.
Okay.
Correct? Then they will tell that, okay, I'm able to monitor the infra level cluster. I'm able to monitor and how many nodes there, how many pods there, everything I'm able to see that. But the problem is I want to monitor APM as well. How can I deploy my APM inside the container? Please help me. Then you will come into the picture. Then they're coming, okay, I want to monitor, I want to do the real user monitoring also. So how can we do that? Then you will help them.
Yeah.
Till this creation, all those things will, it is not your job. And the second thing, the AWS login and all there, no, that will instruct by your AWS cloud team. They may have better than this, whatever we are currently using. Actually, normally how they will use, no, they will have the one configuration file. Okay, inside the configuration, encrypted details will be there. They will simply give you, boss, if you want to log in, you log in it. While it is login, your credential it will ask. It will be integrated with AD. Integrated with AD. AWS, they will integrated with AD, so that what happen, whenever you are logging, you can give your credentials, which you are using for laptop, correct? Production credentials, you can give and you can log in it. Yeah, this is how it will be.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, let it create. Meanwhile, we will finish SLO. Okay, subject level, service level object. Okay, because I have one more application. It is running on my machine. Correct. Here, containerization machine is there. Here also the easy trade is trade application is running. Let me show you. We removed one thing. Correct. Yeah, this one. Let me start it. Otherwise, it will not work properly. So, what is the command? Docker start. Okay. I'll go here. Okay.
So what are we doing right now with Docker? We're starting an application.
Docker, I run on different server. Let it run, no issues.
Why we need Docker now? Because we are going to
No,
completely
to explain you only, but we are going to focus on SLO. SLO is common, no? Whether
Yeah,
your
so
application,
yeah, I feel like today, I mean, as part of this dashboard and other things, we need more about the SLO, SLI, because that is the main objective of this particular Datadog, this thing, right? Dashboard creation.
hmm.
So I think we can spend more time on that rather getting into this Kubernetes much, Khalil, because this is anyhow not our task. You have already detailed it everything in your repo. Maybe we can also follow that step. But this SLO, SLI, and error budget, if whatever thing we can configure through the dashboard, I'll be more interested, Khalil, because that is our day-to-day task.
Yeah, that is what I'm jumping to SLO. Let it
Okay.
now, the EKS cluster is creating, it will take some time. Meanwhile, I'll jump into this one. Why? Because already one application running, that application I want to show you. See
Okay.
here, this application is running like that. Okay. Because we need, if I want to find anything SLO or even though synthetic monitoring and all, we need this application, correct? So here already this my application is running, but still I have not updated here source code. I thought we will update on Kubernetes and then we'll move towards this, SLO. APM updated, no issues on APM. Let me quickly update real user monitoring. Okay, so I'll go here. Manage applications. Okay, just 5 minutes, I'll make it done. I'll go to my server where I have containers. Okay, I'll go to slash my projects inside that easy trade inside it. I'll go towards Kubernetes SRC, ls cd frontend, ls cd index.html. I need to add it.
Can I ask one question real quick?
Yes.
So you said you're waiting for the EKS to install. What are all the components that it's going to install, that it's going to create after installation?
Yes, correct. When EKS I'm using, correct. So what are the components we need for cluster? All those things it will create automatically. Otherwise, you have to go and create roles and VPC, subnet, all those things we have to create separately in AWS. So it will create automatically. So that is why we are using that command EKSCTL.
Gotcha. So it's going to create. Okay, it's going to automatically create all that, and then
Yes.
we can add a cluster to that EKS, a Kubernetes cluster to EKS once we have all the VPN. I mean everything created. I got you.
Wow.
Hmm.
So I'll go to Docker build. Directly I'll run Docker build. T. Sorry.
Hello, Khalid. So we are
Yes,
running this in the new instance, right? Today we created a instance.
correct. Yes, today I
The
created.
cluster. Okay, this is a Kubernetes cluster instance, correct?
Yes, Kubernetes. No, no, no. I'm doing. See, Kubernetes cluster still it is created. It is being created. Okay. It is going one side. Another side, I need application to show
Oh,
you the SLO and synthetic monitoring and all. Okay.
correct.
That is why quickly I'm installing on Docker. Yesterday, what we did, correct? I have the same setup. I'm just updating and for real user monitoring so that I'll move forward and go and show you SLOs and synthetic monitoring. Meanwhile,
Okay,
after I complete
okay,
that, I'll come back to clustering.
okay. The application which you are installing inside the you are not installing it inside the pod, right? You have container. So we are
Containers.
just directly okay container only. Okay. So you
Right.
created new container.
Yes, new container I'm creating now after
Okay.
update my code, which
So
we did
all
yesterday.
18. Okay, the all steps, right? The 18 containers you will be creating. From there, you will be monitoring the RAM, correct?
Yes, correct. Not all 18 containers. I'm going to update the image for one container, single container, front-end container. Rest of the container will be same, but I'll bring up all the containers after complete this.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, we'll do one thing. We'll finish synthetic monitoring. Why? Because for synthetic monitoring, already we have application that is running. Okay. Here, Easy Trade application is running. By using this, we could go and complete synthetic monitoring. Then we'll stop and start. Then we'll go for SLO. Okay. Um, okay. Synthetic monitoring. Yesterday, what are the three monitoring we have seen? APM monitoring, RAM monitoring, and today we are going to see synthetic monitoring. In synthetic monitoring, let me open my open board quickly. Open board. Okay. So this is what your application. Sorry, this is what your system. Something there where you have deployed your application. Inside your application, you have multiple microservices or functions, whatever you have. Correct. Internal communication. And we have implemented APM to monitor these things. And okay, OS monitoring, normal Datadog agent, by default it will collect the OS monitoring. And RAM monitoring, yesterday we have installed RAM monitoring somewhere. It will sit here, and whoever coming from outside, he will be watch each and every services. Those who are directly interacting with user. That is what RAM will do. Okay, RAM will start monitoring from this point. Okay, when he is entering. Okay, but what happened when the customers are telling that it is slow, but when they are checking, APM is good, OS also good, RAM also good. Even though customer is telling no, I'm getting slow. Or yesterday someone said that one particular application working fine on one database, another sorry data center, another application it is on another data center, the same application it is not working. So what might be the cause? Might be whenever a user is traveling from here to here, correct? In between from his source to destination, there might be some problem, some slowness, some latency due to that he is coming. But we should confirm that because we are providing whenever we are handling observability, correct? Datadog observability. So Datadog observability is giving 99% SLA or something like that, 98, 95%, whatever it is, correct? Even though when we are deploying and we are recommending them for Datadog, we have to tell them that okay, your application will be up during this much time, or 99% it will be up out of 24 hours or out of 1 month, something like that. We have some SLA, dedicated SLS we have. So to fulfill that, we have to come to know and we have to tell them that, boss, this is not my issue. This is user issue. User is by reaching me itself, he's taken this much time, and I tested with my user as well. Okay, that is what the main thing here. You are not going, how you are going to test the synthetic monitoring. You are not going to sit and or watch the user from here, correct? You are not going to watch the user from here. Okay, what he is doing. Each and every laptop or each and every device, no one can go and watch it, correct? Even though government also, they cannot go and watch it. Some restrictions are there based on the worldwide rules or different rules we have. So no one can go and watch at what time this guy hit that URL and what time that URL came here, correct? So for that, what they have done by using synthetic monitoring, we are creating emulated. Emulated is nothing but it's part of simulated is part of emulated. Okay, so he will create some robustic checks. Okay, different parts of the world. Say for example, one check he will do from Asia, another check he will do from US, another check he will do from some other country. So like that, you can add multiple country. So you are going to create some robustic system. So what it will do, your Datadog, who will take care of that? Your Datadog will take care of that. So your Datadog will help, your Datadog will ping your particular application from all those places wherever you configure different places. For example, I'm going to ping from Mumbai, another one from US, okay, another one from something Bahrain or something like Middle East, okay, or some Asian countries, okay. So three pings I'm trying to access from three places. Think that I have some spy guys. I'm requesting them, go and sit take your laptop and go and sit. One guy you go to US and one guy you go to Singapore and one guy you go to Mumbai, and please give me the give me the response and give me the data when you are pinging, how much time it is taking. Like that, I keep spy on different parts of the world, and they are giving me the report every 5 minutes. They are ping or they are trying to access my URL, and they are telling that yes, it is fine. It is how much time it is taking. This much milliseconds it's taken to get the response, like that. Okay, so whenever other parts of the user, now if you say we have Facebook, correct? We have Facebook or other banking application. Even though 10-second Facebook goes down, 10-second Facebook goes down, it will be a world news, correct? This particular Facebook went down 10 seconds or 10 minutes or half an hour, like that. So during that time, what happened report, before user report, we have to identify the issues, some glitches there in between my application and the way of traveling, correct? So that is what the main agenda of synthetic monitoring. Synthetic monitoring and real user monitoring and APM monitoring, OS monitoring are all joined together. In that, OS monitoring is separated for infrastructure, but synthetic monitoring, APM monitoring is correlated. Okay, even though RUM monitoring also, synthetic, RUM, and APM, all these three will give you the end-to-end access. What is happening in between when the user is trying to access from his place till how your application is responding. Till that, these three components are working and they are joined together and they will give the report. So whenever users are telling problem, then immediately what happened? First, I will go and check synthetic monitoring, whether my spies are sitting in different parts of the world, correct? I will ask the report. Hey, what is the report? Is there any issue? Are you facing the issue? Because I'm getting some noise from outside of the. We are getting noise from outside of my country. Okay, or from outside our customer, I'm getting some noise. Are you okay? Are you able to access my application? They'll say yes, boss. We are able to access your application, and this is what the report. This report time series database it is storing. Not only they cannot say lie. Okay, each and every 5 minutes the report will be recorded. So this is what the report. You can go and you can watch it. If he find anything discrepancy in the report, so immediately what happened, before creating noise, before the other peoples are creating noise, he will go and he will try to fix it, correct? So if synthetic monitoring report looks good, then next he will come and check the RUM. He will come and ask the real user monitoring, hey, RUM, whether all the services are responding properly to the user whenever user is coming inside my application. RUM will say yes, it is looking good. They are giving the proper response they were giving. Next, it will go to APM. It will go and ask the APM. Yet APM will say yes, we have some problem. What is the problem? no, my front-end server not able to communicate with database. Then it will go and check what is the problem in the database server. Then database server might be down, or it will be slow, or something disk crash, something happened. So due to that it happened. So quickly they try to fix this database issue, so that before the other people's start telling that it will be quickly fixed. This fix it will not take 1 day or 2 day or half an hour. 1 day or 2 day or 4 hours. It will be quickly fixed by within few minutes or few hours, max to max within an hour. Within an hour, that is max to max. Okay, it will be quickly fixed by half an hour or 30 minutes or 45 minutes, like that. How they can fix? See, whenever issues is coming inside your application, the first point is how can we identify the issue? Identifying the issue is the first major thing. If you identify the issue, easily or quickly you can react and you can fix it. Previously, if these components was not there 5 years before or 10 years before, what normally we'll do, when the customers are telling slow, then they will come and they'll come to OS guy. And after that OS2, it will go to application. But application will tell that no, it is working fine. So it is very difficult to find out where exactly the issue. But here, after the synthetic monitoring, RAM monitoring, and application performance monitoring comes into the picture, even though you can monitor page by page, even each and every traces, that is the advantage of observability, correct? Even traces, logs, correct? So they will take all these reports and very quickly they will find out where exactly the issue. So now we are going to create synthetic monitoring, and I'm going to keep my robustic or emulated or stimulated. I'm going to stimulate the access. I'm going to ask them to please stimulate me and give me. Who will provide this facilitate? This facilitate provided by Datadog. You no need to go and you don't need to contact anyone. Just Datadog you have to select which location from you want to ping or you want to access your website. Then you can select that. So Datadog, because Datadog is a worldwide tool, correct? So they have data centers in different places. All the places it will be visible. Then you can select from where you want to access and test it for each and every some particular time. For example, you can test it for every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half an hour, per 1 day once also you can test it, no issues. If it is your critical application, then you have to go and test it for 5 minutes, every 5 minutes, okay? So Datadog will provide that facilitate. You can access your application from different parts of the world, and not only access, even though it will record the responses, okay, and it will record the traces, and it will not only record the traces, even though it will record your sessions also. That is what we are going to see. In synthetic monitoring, we have 4 types of monitoring. We have one is API monitoring, another one is multi-API monitoring, third one is browser monitoring. After that, finally, we have mobile monitoring also. That is what we are going to see.
I have a question.
Yes.
Could you explain could you list the different types of monitorings again? And then my second question is, for synthetic monitoring, is it monitoring at a AZ level or is it at a region level?
What is your second question? Come again.
Is the synthetic monitoring, is it monitoring at an AZ level or is it at a region level? You say it's at different locations, so I assume it's at different regions, right?
Yes, correct. So it is not one particular region. For example, my application deployed on Mumbai, correct? It is not depends on the region where you deployed, correct? Datadog have its own centers in different parts of world. For example, 16 or 32, 50, day by day it is keep on increasing, correct? So Datadog will provide you 50 location. From 50 location, different location, because you are using public IP or public DNS, correct? So anyone can access your application. If you are using any intra network application, then you cannot use synthetic monitoring, but private locations you can select it. But whenever you are using any application, that will be internet, correct? From out of the in the world, anyone can access your application from anywhere if they have internet access. That is the concept we are using here, correct? Easy Trade is the application anyone can access from anywhere. Now you just want to test it whether your application is able to access from different parts of the world just for monitoring purpose. So Datadog provide you the regions. See, boss, I have data center on these many regions. If you want to access your application and test it, and if you want to check what is exactly happening, how much time it is taking to respond, then please use my locations. That location may be 16, 20, 35, whatever it is. So I have 30 locations. In 30 locations, I have my own data centers. If you want, you can do that. You don't want to go and create anything. You just select and you tell Datadog agent, Datadog, you just tell them that I want to access my web application from this location. That's it. Rest of the thing will take care by Datadog. Correct. And the three major difference you ask, what is the three major? Again, I'm telling you, inside your application, if anything goes wrong, that will be taken care by your APM. Okay, inside the application, if anything goes wrong, that will be taking care by your application, especially internal communications. And RAM will taking care whenever user is accessing your services or microservices or application. So RAM will monitor all the request which is coming from user and how your services or functions are responding to him. That is what RAM is going to monitor. But till out of when the user go out or before coming enter into your application or server, RAM don't know, it will not monitor anything. The moment when he enter into your server or application, then only RAM monitoring will start. But we don't know what is happening out of my server or out of my application or out of my zone, correct? So for that, we are going to use synthetic monitoring. Okay, I'll go and I'll create synthetic monitoring. After create, your doubt may get clear. See, this is what the synthetic monitoring. Here, if you go, you can go with create API, new API test. Here, you have actually first we are going and checking API test whether I'm able to access my website or not. Okay, so they have given some default template. How they we have a default template for dashboards, correct? Like that, they have given some default template. If you want to monitor any response time or any secure cookies test, headers, if you want to do that, you can go. But I'm going from scratch. Okay, I'll take my application itself. What is my application? My application is Easy Trade. So this is what my application URL. I'll give this URL. Let me give first 122.80. Just I'm checking whether it is able to access or not my website. And here you have advanced. While see, I'm using here get. See, whenever you are accessing, get, put, post, delete, all those things. So when get will use whenever you want to access the application, and when post or put will helpful whenever you are giving the input. So when you go and type www.facebook.com, correct? So when you access www.facebook.com, then get URL will work there. So get type will work. After that, when you are giving username and password, at that time it will automatically post or put, it will take. Okay, those who are working on the software, they know very much about it. So we have get and put, these types of types we have. By using that, we can access the URL or we can just send the data to inside the application. So these things we can do that. So now just I'm going to access it and going to check whether my system is alive, application is active or not, whether I'm able to access or not. Okay. For that, sometime whenever you are login, during that time it may require authentication. Correct. If you go and check in my this one, I want authentication. I have to log in it. Correct. So during that time, what we can use, I could use the authentications here. So in the authentication, you can we have different types of authentication. You can give certificate. You can use private key. You can use like that. Okay. Now I'm going and hitting just my application whether I'm getting response or not. Now, so this is what the name it is given, but I'm easy trade homepage. Just I'll give some name. You can give whatever name you want. Okay. Here if you want, we can add environment and teams. Those who want notification, it will help. It will helpful during that time. Monitor also we have. Okay. We have assertion. Okay. I'll explain you what is assertion. Here I told you location, correct? So 29 location now they have given. In US based 11 locations are there, and Asia Pacific 9, and EMEA, okay, Middle East 9 locations are there. Now you could select whatever location you want, wherever you want to access your website, you can select it. Instead of selecting all, I'm going to select something like one is Dallas, another one is Hong Kong, another one is Bahrain. So for these 3 places, I want to access my website, and I have to get the report. Okay, think that you kept 3 spies. Those are sitting, one guy is sitting Dallas, another guy is sitting Hong Kong, another guy is sitting Bahrain. They are each and every some particular time, whatever we are giving here. So in that time interval, they will access and they'll give the report to you. Something like that. Okay. Private location, we will create it later. Once this is completed, then I'll create private location and I'll show you. So retry condition. In case of failure, see if it find any failure, because I'm going to give one condition, correct? Alert condition I'm going to give. If that condition is fail, what is my alert condition might be? I'll let you know. So if that condition is fail, then wait for 0 second. Sorry, wait for a try. How many tries you need? Okay, retry. Try it for 2 times. Okay, with 300 millisecond. Within 300 millisecond, it should be response should be come. And one more thing, whenever we are giving the condition, not only whether system is giving 200 code or not. 200 code is nothing but it is working. It is perfect. It is available. Something like that. Not only code, even though what you can do, you can give the milliseconds as well. See, within this millisecond, I should get replay. That is what yesterday Ravi said. Within 1000 milliseconds, if you get any response, if you hit any web page, within this time I have to get a response. Even though nowadays, if you go and hit any application quickly, it is giving response. Okay, we all are so much addict that even if it takes 5 seconds, no, we cannot wait for 5 seconds. We'll say, what is this application? We cannot use this. It is taking hell lot of time to replay, right? So here you could use milliseconds to find whether your application is able to access within that timing or not, whether it is replaying on time or not. Okay, that also we'll see. That we'll go and give here. In advanced option, I'll show you once we complete. And every 5 minutes, I want to monitor every 5 minutes. If you go to advanced topic, this one, here we have, okay, every 5 minutes, I want to access my service, and I have to collect the information. Okay. So I'll give 2 times. Two minutes from any one of the location. This is advanced. If you want basic, you directly go and straight forward 5 minutes once and 2 times. Here you can give millisecond. Sorry, here this one. Okay, retry condition is this one, but scheduling 5 minutes and 2 minutes once, one of 3 location. Not I want 3, all the 3. Hit from all the 3 locations. And here you have monitor. In this monitor, you can give the monitor name, synthetic monitoring, or whatever you want, you can give. My synthetic monitoring. Okay. And description, whatever you want, you can give description. Here also, like yesterday we seen, correct? The host name, these things and all we can give. I'll keep it test URL. I'll remove all these things. So these are the variables we could use. Different variables they have given. If you select synthetic, like yesterday we have selected host name, correct? So like that, you could select these many variables. By default, they have given. If you want, we can use it, or else we can remove, or just we can keep whatever you want. And here, enable notification. If you want, enable re-notification. Like if it goes to your manager or something after particular time, it's not taking care, then you can enable re-notification as well. And finally, permission we have. In the permission, you can give the access, who can edit this or who can view this. So those permission you can give. Now, what I'll do, I'll just test it. Okay. If I hit this, I have not created it. Just I'm going to test. Okay. The moment when I'm testing, it will go and it will try to hit my easy application and it will give me the response. See, it has given the response. What is the response code? Response code I'm getting 200. Okay. And how much time it took? 519 millisecond it took. Okay. And if you come down, it is giving you the headers. Okay. And the body of all the this one YAML file it is giving. Okay. And if you come down, okay, it is that side. Now I want to add one more. Yeah.
Is there any way now we can check like whether okay, now we are just hitting only the UI, okay, not the database and other internal connections. Okay, fine. That also
Yeah.
we can do it, right?
Yeah, that also we can do it.
Okay. Because mostly that is when we need to see the issue, right? Normally the DB, retrieving the data from the DB may take time, but the initial interactions may be quick.
Yeah, correct. Okay. And if you see, I told you assertion, I will tell you later. Let me create multiples. See, this assertion is nothing but I told, correct? If it is giving the response, how much time it took? 590. Okay, I'll set 1000 millisecond. If it is giving response 1000 millisecond, then that is okay. My application is working fine. It is giving response. This is acceptable. If it is giving more than 1000, then I need alert. So that is what the condition I have added. So response time should be less than 100 millisecond. And if I want to add this also, so the response code should be 200. Why? Because response may come, error response also may come, correct? This you are not able to access your website like that. Response may come anyway, positive or negative. But the moment when you are adding status code equal to 200, so you are telling that if status code is 200, then only it is fine. If it is not giving 200, then something issue on my website. Okay. So that is what the assertion, you could add multiple assertions here. Okay. Now I'll save it. When I save, it will give me, it will go and try to access for every 5 minutes. Correct. So no, I don't have any data as of now. This property I just minimized. Okay. I don't have data, any data. So alert means, so whenever the condition not met, then it will give alert. If condition met, then it will give okay. If there is no data, which means due to some network issue, it's not able to reach at all, then it will give no data. Then we have muted. So this status we have. Now we don't want to wait for 5 minutes. Just we'll go and run it. Let me come down and show you. See here in the test run, still there is no test run. Okay. Why? Because 5 minutes I have given, we have to wait for 5 minutes. What I'll do, I'll go and run test now. Okay, the moment when I'm going and run test now, see, already it is paused, which means 5 minutes after it's saved, it quickly started. Okay, so pause from 4 places: Bahrain, Dallas, and Hong Kong, and it is giving you the output. See, which country it is taking long time. Those who are accessing from Dallas to India, because I deployed my application in Mumbai, correct? So from there to here, it is taking 514 milliseconds. That is okay. Why? Because my response time is 1000 milliseconds. So it will be successful. Like that, each and every 5 minutes, it will go and it will collect the data. If you open it, it will give you some more information. So what are the things and what is there inside it and what it has done? Okay, all this more detail it will give it to you. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'll go and I'll change it. I'll take some alert. Okay. And here you have some option. Why? Because you every 5 minutes it is collecting, no? So you will have multiple records here. If you want to see only pass or only fail, that also you can filter here. Okay.
I
Now,
see somewhere like if it is pass, if you are keeping all, and the row will be highlighted in red, blue based on that condition. Where can we do that? I have seen a dashboard.
no, by default it will come. Okay, by default it will come. Yeah, in the dashboard you can see that. Okay.
Uh-huh.
This is not dashboard. This is just it is providing the output here. Which one? Synthetic monitoring. We are in synthetic monitoring. So now you can select. See, it will give you the manual trigger and the schedule also. See, this is automatically every 5 minutes. I told, correct. So it is scheduled automatically.
So one thing, Khalil. So now
Yeah.
whatever we are seeing is a test results, right? So this
Yes.
results also we can create it in a separate dashboard, right? And capture.
Yes, we could capture it. But here we could see inside the test run, we could come and see that. Let me show you that as well. Okay.
Yeah, because that is what the management will look at, right? Like whether all are good or not.
Yeah. Okay. So now I'll go and do some changes. I'll go and edit it. Instead of 200, I'll say something like 201, or I'll say 500 millisecond. It should come
Yes, 500.
within
Yeah.
400
300 or
millisecond.
200 only you keep so that there will be some failure.
Yeah, I'll keep 300 millisecond.
Okay.
And this time I want to access from, okay, leave it 3 only. Save test. Okay, I'll go to view result. Left side you have an icon to view result.
Run test now.
See, it is
Perfect.
failed. Okay, it is scheduled for fast retry. Okay, so it is scheduled, and again it retried. Okay, because we request them for 2 retries, correct? Then again it retried. All is failed. Rest of the thing, Bahrain it is successful, and Hong Kong also it is successful. Now I'm going and checking what is the problem. When you open this, it will give you the clear information. Okay, so 300 millisecond our threshold, but this particular thing it's taken 514 milliseconds. The connection for the connectivity itself, it is taken to 250 millisecond. After that, it reach and get a response, correct? For that, it's taken 243 milliseconds. So that here you will go and you will do more postmortem on it. Okay, and the response details. Status code is 200. That is not an issue, but response time it's not meet our SLA.
What is the connection in that?
Which connection?
In the second row, connection 52.5%.
That is what when they are hit, correct. Whenever they're trying to access, first it will come and it will make a connectivity your application to enter your first. This is the point where it is entering into your application.
Okay, and after
response time. After that, it will your application will respond.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is what my web page. Correct. So that is what. And here you could see many things. Resolve IP. This is what my IP. No, this is what my application IP. And you can see more information. It is coming from Amazon.com. So that by seeing this, you can come to know, okay, where it is created. This is Amazon.com. City is Mumbai. By seeing this itself, you can easily come to know where your application is deployed. Correct? Some people will hacking people, or some people they'll give some unwanted calls and all, correct? So if they want to use any application, if you monitor from here, you can come to know it is coming from where. For that also they have some different proxies they are using for hacking and all. But just I'm
can we
telling
mask it here? Can we mask this IP address from the report? Masked report also available, right? I think it's in Dynatrace or somewhere.
No. You cannot mask the IP address, but see, when you are seeing here, when you're opening, it will show all the details which you can access.
Okay, I remember somewhere, I don't know where, which tool it was, like masked report. Let me check.
Okay, and here you have CI/CD pipeline also. This is one of the advantage. And when you are open this, when you are enable this CI/CD pipeline, what happen? Do not block CI/CD pipeline. So this output you can connect with CI/CD pipeline. What is CI/CD pipeline? First of all, CI/CD pipeline is nothing but set of process to deployment. So yesterday for Ansible, what we did, first server end configuration we did, then client end configuration we did, then we created YAML file, then we applied YAML file. So how many things are there? Even though when we are applying the YAML file, inside that we do see that 4 tasks were there. Task number 1 for Windows. Task number 1, create the temp inside the temp directory one folder. After that, download the package. After that, after downloading, then after execute it, like that, correct? So this is what called pipeline. Pipeline is nothing but series of jobs, one by one, one by one, one by one. First complete first job, then move towards second one. After complete that, move towards third one. So these series of jobs we can run through pipeline. Why we are calling it a CI/CD pipeline? Continuous integration, continuous deployment. So integration is nothing but you are making your application to process. Yesterday we did one integration job. What is that? Day before yesterday, when we are creating the APM on virtual machine, pet clinic, we used Maven /mvnw Maven, and we converted source code to packaging. Right? This is what the integration work. After that, what we can do, we can go and check whether the code is perfect or not. Or before convert the package, also we can check is there any problem in the code or not. Is someone is written rm-rf command or some harmful command which can destroy your system, that those commands are there inside the code or not. So those things we have to check before we creating, correct? So all these part will come under integration. Even though testing, converting into image, store that image into your container. So all this will come under testing. Once you pause this integration, then it will go to deployments. Deployment is nothing but yesterday what we did, we created a compose file and we used docker-compose. After that -f compose file, after that D we have given. So what docker compose file will do, it will download the images and it will create the containers and it will give it to you, correct? That is the deployments. So for CI/CD pipeline means we are starting one process, it will be end to end. The process will be end in the deployment end. So if we want to trigger any pipeline, okay, if it is fail, then please do it. What can we do in simple way? We are just checking one particular application, one particular page. The page is credit card page. I'm checking. Okay. The moment when I'm checking the credit card page, if the credit card page is down or failure, or it is taking a lot of time, then you can trigger here. So in the CI/CD pipeline, you can create one instruction. CI/CD pipeline is nothing but you set of instruction. You are going to do task number 1, what you need to do, task number 2, what you need to do, like that. Okay. If you trigger this, it will directly go in CI/CD pipeline. You write, please kill my old pod and please create new. So what it will do? It will go and it will create it. So that job only automatically done by Kubernetes cluster. That is why we are not using CI/CD pipeline much on Docker end, Docker containers and all.
No, what did you say? What is the use we can do?
See this, whenever it is fail, okay, whatever it is condition, whenever it is fail, what you want to do? Do you want to do any automation? Yes. What you want to do? Okay, my whenever it is comes down, I want to restart my application. Okay, whenever it is comes down, I want to restart my application. Go and restart. How can you restart? By using CI/CD pipeline.
Okay.
Here
Okay.
you if you say do not block, then it will be the smart. Okay, this you have to take from here and you have to run it. So what happened, whenever it is goes down, then it will easily fetch. It will go in advance towards the CI/CD side. Okay, continuous integration side. Most probably, sometime they will come and ask you, see, I want to do some integration or I want to do some implementation for CI/CD. Please enable this option and give me this comment. That's it, your work.
Okay.
You no need to do anything else. Okay, you just enable it and you share this code. As of I'll block this as of now. Okay, now we have all the testers here. Okay, I'll go and I'll change it. Otherwise, keep on it will give fail, or else I'll mute it. Okay. Now I'll
And
come. Wait.
only
I'll come
one,
here.
only one final question from my side. See, when you are showing that response time, right? The green one was what you told from our request to hit that actual server, correct? Maybe it could
Yes.
be because, as you told, Dallas was taking time. So maybe can we take that Dallas and Mumbai and see if that green phase is bit same or the response time is same for both?
See, it is taking 100 millisecond to hit your
This is
application.
Mumbai, is it? This is Hong Kong.
This is Mumbai.
Okay. Okay.
Within 200 milliseconds, it's completed its part, sending and
Okay.
receiving.
Okay. But the Dallas one took 300.
Yeah, if you to open Dallas one took 275 to reach there.
Okay.
But it should get response also, correct? From there.
Correct. So
Yeah.
why I asked that question? See, now your application response time is same in both the case, right?
Yeah.
The return status that your application is providing is same.
Correct.
Only because of the distance it is taking. So from your application point of view, you cannot make any, or there is no need to perform anything. Correct. There is nothing to improve.
Yes.
So this one.
No, it is something like I have kept 1,000 millisecond, it is okay. If it is just for testing purpose 500, if it is more than 1,000 millisecond, definitely you have to look into your application as well. So when it is 1,000 millisecond, if from here to here it is taking a lot of time, then there is a problem in the internet or something. Okay.
Correct. Exactly.
If response time it is taking long time, then there is a problem in your application.
Correct. So that's what my question is. Is there a way we can measure the second part of it?
Yeah, that is what here it is coming. No, from here to here, how much millisecond? For an 300, 500
Correct.
minus 300.
But the condition you set is 500 or 300. That is for the whole thing. Correct. Not the second part.
Yes.
But your application performance depends on the second part of it. I hope you got my question.
Yes, that is why we have RAM, correct? The moment when he is entering here, RAM will take care of everything. RAM will start monitoring. So that you can use RAM monitoring and you can come to know how much time it is taking. If it is taking a lot of time, you can create alerting whatever you want from RAM and real user monitoring.
Okay. So according to me, this is not actually giving the complete picture, correct? To fine-tune your application.
Correct.
Because it is also including the internet bandwidth. That I'm not can
Correct.
control.
Why? Because see, synthetic monitoring and drum both join together only, they will give complete picture to you.
Exactly. Yeah.
End-to-end experience, they both the monitoring will join together and they will provide you. Okay, and here we can declare an incident and add to incident also, but if for incident, most of the people are using ServiceNow. But if you want to declare an incident, you can declare and you can send to the mail ID. Again, it
You
will
have
be different.
to configure ServiceNow before. Is there any integration page?
No. This integration, this incident, okay, it is part of Datadog. But what I'm coming to say, Datadog incident, no one is using nowadays. Why? Because this is not that much flexible. Introduced. It is in agile model. Slowly keep on, they will increase it. They will keep on increase one by one. Then finally, when it is full-fledged, then only some user may leave the service now, they will start using the Datadog itself. But as of now, no one using incident management from Datadog. Okay.
So whenever there is an incident, now only email can be triggered and not that ServiceNow integration is there.
No. When see here also you have an incidents you have, correct? So if you go to incident, see here incident list you have. You can manage, you can come and see incidents also here. Incident list, if you come and see.
As you told, these incidents are Datadog incidents, right?
Yes, Datadog incident. See, whatever incident you are using one tool, correct? To get the incident, you are using ServiceNow.
Correct.
Instead of ServiceNow, if the Datadog provide, don't use ServiceNow. Please use come and see here itself. Whenever incidents coming, keep on watch here and you go and do whatever you want.
No, but my point is like your support team will have access only to consider that ServiceNow. Then what they will do, this tool, we cannot, if there is a separate another integration, we have to see in this and create it or what?
We have to integrate the ServiceNow with Datadog. That option is available.
That is there. Okay. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, that option should be there because service no. Yesterday I was trying to add a Grafana. So Grafana giving the allowing to add data source for others, but it is not allowing for Datadog. It is telling that we have to buy what is that? We have to buy enterprise license because both are same competitor, correct? Grafana also now providing the observability. Okay. What is the synthetic monitoring?
Okay.
So here it will be, it is created. Okay. Now here you have some options. You can go and you can use it. If you want to pause this for some time, you can pause it. No issues. Okay. Now quickly, let me go and let you know the one more option in synthetic monitoring, because we have three options we have. So new test I'll go. So the API test we completed. Now we'll go on multiple step API test. Okay. Multiple step API test is nothing but you can create your multiple APIs. First you go and check this API. After that you go and check that API. Like that you can test in a one shot multiple APIs. You can test it. One sample they have given. Just I'll show you this sample. After that we'll start from scratch. So here, see, they given some details. Okay, and they are going to access this location from these four location: Ohio, London, and all. Alert condition they have given. So whenever first they will go and hit this cart API. After that they will go to product. After that they will go to item.json. Then it will they'll go one by one. Correct? Now I'll create this test. We'll see how it is working. See, first I'll go already some steps are there. It is ready-made steps. Okay. Some steps are there. If you want, you can add one more step. So two things. One API, first go and hit this one API. After that, you wait for some time. Then you can add wait. If you want to wait, you can add, and you can keep here also. You can move also. See, after complete this API test, wait for some second. Wait for 5 seconds. Wait for 10 seconds. Like that, you can give the waiting period, or else you can use subset as well. So subset is nothing but origin test. Here you can give steps to success and steps to failure. We will create separately and I'll show you. Here you can use whatever these three options. If you want, you can use it. Okay. All steps, if you want to see, if you want to update anything in all steps, you can select all step and select it, so that it will be wait on all the steps, most of the steps. Correct? See, wait. Okay, it is showing that some error it is showing. Let me check that. Okay, 8, this wait is there. Let me remove, check. Nothing is there. Okay. Where I added wait here. And one more advantage of this, you can move the this testing, this one also. Okay, first go and check the product.json. After that, come and check add item.json. No, I don't want like this. I want first to check the add item.json. Then you go and check the other next API. Like that, you can create multiple APIs. Okay. Now what I will do, I'll go and save that steps. One of your step is invalid. Which one is that? Okay. According to that, we have to go. Let me delete it and try. Because they have created a correct. Okay, variables also they have used here. Card number, all those things. So let me go back and create again. New test, multiple test. Okay. I'll leave previous. Okay. Create it. I'll say this. Okay. Now I'll go back. I'll come here, view details. So here, if you see, I have this multiple API test. I'll run test now. I'll check. Okay. I told you, correct? Post method they have used. When they are using post method, there only they use a card number and username, password and all they have, correct? If you want, you can, I'll log in, I'll show you. And get method, wherever they want any information from the server, they're using get post. Like that mixed they have used here. Okay, I'll go and run the test. When I'm running, the test will be in progress. It will go and check from 4 locations. So one is passed, rest of the things are getting failed. So it will give you more details when you go here. When you open, it will give you more information. Connection, say first connection, DNS itself, it is taking this much. After connection, it is taking 30 milliseconds. SSL taken 14 milliseconds. Then time to respond from here to here, it is taking this much. Okay, so that is why it got. And 302 also it is finding the message status code is 302. This is for testing purpose. See, in this they are using card ID and value. They are sending the card. That is why they use post. Okay, so this is for just a testing purpose. If you want, we'll go and enable for our application and we'll check it. Let me see my. Is it correct? Yeah. Go here. Why it is passed? By default, it will be passed. By initially, if you create and if you go now, it will keep on, it will send and it is using its own data, correct? That is why by default it will be passed. Which one? Ready-made, whichever it is, that is just for a testing purpose. And whatever we created, no, that will be, if you go and pass, then only it will pass. You can go and pass. Okay, so now see the dashboards you asked, correct? Dashboard also you can go and you can check here. See, this dashboard you can share with the customers. Someone has correct. Here also we have type.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this dashboard also you can see. See last 9 time it is run multi. Okay, this is not multi. We don't want multi. We need HTTP. See, synthetic monitoring API test dashboard, ready-made dashboard is there. You can clone in this dashboard and you change the name and you can share with the people, or you can add this dashboard into your dashboard list. So here it will give you all the information. If anything, if you don't want, you can delete it. Here you cannot delete. Clone it, take it on your name, then delete it, whatever you don't want. Okay. So
Yeah.
UDP related information.
Also, if we create our own dashboard, any of these panels will be available? Like widget? No, right?
Yes, these are the part of widgets only. This all are widgets only. Let me show you by clone. Okay, I'll clone on synthetic performance monitoring. Bit, not bit clinic, easy trade. Correct. So it will be inside the dashboard list. Synthetic easy trade, correct? When the moment you are taking here, you could add widget. It is a widget only. Okay, you can move this widget from one place to another place, and if you want, you can go to edit.
Yeah.
And you can whatever you want, you can do that. If you don't want query model, if you go into the tree or top, something like that, you can go. If you want plotter, then see here plotter will come like that. If you don't want, then you can go in different methods, table method, whatever it is. But whatever they have given, no, that is perfect. They will analyze and they will give. Okay, if you don't want, or if you want to do changes, you can changes. Someone asked the where we can go and check the metrics, correct? This is the metrics they are using to find out this. So they knows that what are the things very much important. Why? Because Datadog only developed all these options and all these features, correct? They know very well. If you want anything, if you want to modify or if you want to add some dashboard, we can do that. what kind of dashboard we can add? For example, I want to monitor my CPU informations also. During the time, what you can do, you can add it system CPU. Okay, with nothing, no system is there. Huh? Okay, I'll monitor system CPU. Then I'll go and check with the test ID. Okay, here they have used the variables. We have to go and we have to remove the variables and all. Why? Because inside they are using here variables, correct? So in the variable, we have to do some changes. Okay, in the configuration, you go and you can change, you can do the changes. After that, you can able to use your dashboards also. You can add your dashboard, no problem. Or else you go there, you copy this dashboard. Okay, copy here, not there. Okay, you can create monitoring, create custom link. No, you can edit it and you can just take all this information from here. You can update into your dashboard. No problem.
Okay.
Okay. So like that, you can use this dashboard for synthetic monitoring. Let me go here. So that will come under here dashboard and the same browser test if you want. We have not tested browser. Okay. And let me go and test it multi API for our application. Correct. I said we'll go and start from scratch. Here, if you give multi, then environment, we don't have environment tag. If we selected in global level, then we can select here or else no problem. And the same location we are going to select some different location this time. Okay, and here same retry option, scheduling. After that, I'll go and 1 minute. Okay, I'll keep 1 minute. No, I'll keep 5 minutes. Okay, then monitor when it is giving you this information we need. Okay, then monitor is nothing but alerting. You can send a mail notification also from here. Okay. Monitoring means even many people are thinking monitoring means just something it is collect the metrics. No, monitoring here in Datadog it is alerting, and don't want read notification. Permissions also okay. Now the moment when I save and exit, save and edit, then it will go to the next step. It will ask you multiple information. See here. So what you are going to do? We are. Do you have any variables like card, blah blah, something like that? If you want, if you have, then you please add it. You can go and you can add it, variable name and value, card number or something like that. Here you give the value. Okay. And if you don't have anything, then I'll go with my API request. Mine is HTTP request. What is my first URL? I'll go to easy trade. So this is what my first URL which I want to check. Okay. And here you have authentication method. If you want, you can give. And response preview, if you want to check, then you send here and you can check it. Okay, 200 response I'm getting. Response body request. Now I want to add one more API, correct? Send. One more API I'm going to add. So second also HTTP request. So once it is completed, where it should go? Let it go to this one, flags. I'll go and give this. Okay. After that, I'll add one more API. That's also, I'm going to give some wait condition. Okay. After complete this, wait for 5 seconds. Then go to this again, one more API I have. Okay, so all these three I have added. One of the step is failing. Okay, now this is what my conditions. It will go first to this one, get I'm using, second also get I'm using, 5 seconds it will wait, then finally it will go and hit here. Okay, name I given synthetic. Now, okay, message I given all this. Huh? Okay, no problem. Run it. Now I'll test now. See, this is okay, okay, okay. Everything it is, I'm able to see. Okay, and parent multi steps, it is not failed yet. So within 6 seconds, too fast. Within 6 seconds, it replied. But for this, I don't know how long it is taking. It is manually triggered, but this one is scheduled. Whenever I'm seeing, first time it will schedule quickly. The next time onwards, every 5 minutes, whatever time we have given, it will schedule. If you want, you can refresh from here. Okay, it is quickly coming. The same, we have browser test. This is very much important. In interview, they will ask about browser. Okay.
What is browser?
Browser, I'll tell you. That is what I'm going to show. So next browser test is nothing but now.
Only one thing. Actually, now we have seen 3 region, and why we had scheduled as well as manually triggered 2 things.
Oh, because I one time I triggered manually. I don't want to do it. So I triggered.
You clicked on the top trigger.
Yes, I triggered. I triggered. And for this one, if you see, now I don't want to go and check only URLs, okay, APIs or URLs. I want to see how my application is giving response, how my application is giving me the response in video evidence or footage. I want to see the footage, correct? When I go and click here, what it is showing, this one I want to see. Okay, so for that, we are going to capture this complete browser actions. So we have already here browser actions. If you select this, it will give you multiple options so that you can hands your hands-on experience you can do by using that. Here, I'll go with the easy trade login page same. So this is what my login. Okay. Advanced option we have. If you have any certificate, proxy, privacy, all those things you can give. Okay, here also the certificate, proxy, all those things who will provide. Data as observability engineer, you don't want all these details they have to give. That is what whenever you are creating, you should sit along with the application team. You have to tell them. Otherwise, you have to ask them, sir, these are the advanced option it is asking. Do I need to select anything? Then they will tell, yes, my API need this option. Okay, then provide me the certificate. Then they will provide you. Then they can add those values here. Otherwise, you no need. Okay. Then I give the name. What is the name? This one, browser. Something like that. And browser test here, we can 3 types of browsers we have, Chrome and Firefox, Edge. 3 types of browsers we have. I'm going to use only 2. If you want 3, you can select it. Previously, the Edge was not there. Now they added from last 6 months. Okay. So if you see 29 locations are there, I don't want to send from 29 locations. I'll send from here and I'll take the last because it is taking a lot of time. I'll take one more Paris. Okay. And same retry. If you want, you can go with the retry condition, scheduling and alerting every 5 minutes. Okay. And monitor. If you want to send this notification to someone, please go ahead and do monitoring. After that, permission, the same. Permission for changing this particular synthetic monitoring. Okay. The moment when you are save and start, it will take you. But before that, if you want to test here itself, then what you can do, you can go. Okay, it is not coming because we are going to add some more details in next thing. Okay, come down. So save and start recording.
Need to create the credentials, right?
Sorry, credentials we don't want. Why don't want? Why? Because for login, just it will hit the login page.
Yeah, but we usually for application, the simulation involves the login and password. So I thought, yeah, the variable things.
Yeah, see, if you want to after login, if you want to go, for example, withdrawal and all, if you want to go, you need login. but login page it will give, that's it. After that only you have to give the then one. So multiple API. In the next API, what you can do, you can take some withdrawal API, something like that, or else here whenever you are going here, correct? So when you are hit login, okay, something it will come. So this address you have to take. Actually, this application is not perfect to test this. That is why I have not used this login. Okay. But you can test with some, even though you can test with your Googles or some Facebooks and all, you can test it. Here, whenever you are enabling this browser test, you have to create on, you have to enable this one. 1 minute. Okay. Start recording. I'll go here. Whether it is taking. It is taken. See, simple, I'll tell you. Recording is nothing but when my application or when the request enter into your application, what are the pages I want to see? That is what the recording. Okay, I'll delete this recording again. I'll delete.
So we can give a username and password and we can record it, right?
No, username, that also we can record. That also we can record. That is why we have to give here variables. Okay, and that variable we have to add it here for that one. Okay. Now I given my URL. That is my application. When I open, why? Because it will not, generally it will not allow. You have to install plugin. Sometime it will ask you to install plugin. Sometime it will directly, it will give like this. Open your website in pop-up mode. Okay. So when the moment you are opening, now your recording start. So first you have to start your recording. Oh, started. Okay. Recording started. Then you open it. Then wherever you are click now, then it will take that page. First I'll click this page. After that I'm going to this page. After that I'm going to this page, then this one. Then finally more. Okay, I have done. Now I close this. So wherever I clicked, it has taken. If you see in the top, you have assertion, interaction, subset. You have. If you want to add some assertion, you can add it also. What is that? If you want to keep some test element content, so test an element on the event page, which means in the event page, wherever you are going, correct, here if you want to see something, whenever you are trying to log in, it should give an error without you giving password. Whenever you click login, it should give an error that this password is secured. This element you want to see, you want to record it. At that time you can give it. We'll give one element and we'll test it. Okay. Then we have test active screen content we have. Then special assertions we have. Okay. Now we'll go with this simple test element content. What I'm telling, this one for page number 6. Okay. Click on the elements that you want to target. Okay. Okay, it is adding 6. Okay, still it is in recording. No problem. I'll go there. Okay. Come back. It is not capture 1 minute. It is totally different. Suddenly they have changed this. Let me 6th one. Okay. Name is easy trade. This is the one. It's coming here. Click JavaScript, advanced option. Wait for. Do not capture screen for this step. Okay, this also you can skip if the screen you don't want. You don't want to capture. Always run this step. But let me add an element. Okay. See, Click on, see, after you click, you have to click on this open in. See, previously what happened, no, here itself it will be open, easily you can select it. But today it is showing like this. Maybe it's my browser is not compatible. If I open with some other browser, it may show here itself. So easily you could go and you could select it here. Okay. Step is sixth. What it will do in sixth step, it will go on, it will click on login. It will check whether the login content is there or not. It will check whether the login content is there or not on that page. I'll add this. Okay. I'll stop recording and save it. Now it will go and run. So I will go and run test now. See, one from Chrome browser, Firefox, Chrome, Firefox, Chrome, Firefox. It is keep on running. 3 places, correct? Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Chrome, and Firefox. There is like that. Let it run. It will take some time. Why? Because it should capture the recording as well. So this will give something like someone is in front of the laptop. He's searching and he's seeing the output. And whatever here you are giving the name, by using this name, what you can do in your dashboards, you can easily you can find out or you can filter out your monitor. I think in all the 4 places the recording is happening, right? That is why whenever you are adding the steps, you have to be you have to concentrate on how many locations and how many browsers you need. So it will try to access from Chrome browser as well as Firefox browser. From where? From Hong Kong. Not only it is accessing and giving the result, it is capturing the evidences as well. So it is captured. So it is all, most of the things it is failed. Last this one it is getting failed. So if you come down, you can go and see complete detail. Okay, 2 times it is, 1 time is scheduled, 1 time is manual. Okay, if you want to see complete details, you can open it. Okay, just open. You will see where exactly the issue. Step number 1 pass, step number 2 pass, step number 3 pass. So everything, if you want to see, then if you just click, it will give you the recording. See, white by default it will be XX mark will come wherever you have credit card information is correct. See, all these are trading application. It captured and it is giving XXX mark, but it is telling that yes, I'm able to accessible. That is why it's given positive. Okay, next I'll go and check. Instead of going one by one, you can run the playlist, play sessions also. Okay, so here if you go, you can run session completely. See, now it will give you the second it went, third it went here, 4 it went, finally it went and checked on login. Last page, it got failed. Okay, like that you can see these recordings as well. Whenever you have problem or during the time, whatever issues comes, then you can go and check where exactly your application is getting failed. So according to that, easily you could fix also. It is something like someone is sitting in front of the laptop, he is checking. So this is how you can use your synthetic monitoring to monitor your access, those from outside of your organization who are monitoring. Okay, and here one more thing I have, we have mobile also. Okay, we don't have any mobile application as of now. We'll go and check how they're doing from their own test. Okay, I'll go and select this mobile application test. When I'll take this Android elements. Okay, I'll take Android element. I'll go with it. See, they are going to test with Google Pixel 7, Android 13. Okay, this is what the wider range, screen range also. Because whenever you are deploying any application, you have to test from multiple devices, correct? So that also you can come and you can test here. See, these are the steps they are following. Okay, create test. So I can select if I want some other device. See, the size also keep on, it is varying, resolution also they are changing, because different this one you have to select and you have to test it before applying your application. This is one of the advantage of synthetic monitoring. So before deploying your application, you can deploy on any one server and you can test it how it is visible or not. Why? Because some application, very worst application, if you open on laptop, it will open perfectly. But the moment when you are accessing from application, it will not open perfectly. It is not fit to your screen, correct? So those problems and all, they don't know. After user complaints only, they will come and they'll tell, okay, this is not good. Then they will again go to the IT department. Meanwhile, he say that no, we deployed your application. That's it, gone. Like if you want me to work more, then you have to pay more. Like that, he will ask. Correct. So overcome those issues before deploying your application. What you can do, you can deploy on any development servers, and you can do this synthetic test, how it is accessing, whether you are accessing from mobile or not, whether you are accessing from your what is the browsers or not. That too, different browser in mobile also, different resolution, different size. All those things you can test it. Then finally you can go. Okay. So now first I'll go. I'll take this tapping. See, already they have ready-made tapping. If I want, I can go and I can tap one more time. Okay, so add to cart. I'm going to add one more this one from this, whatever they have. Okay, no problem. This is enough. Save it. Okay, saved. You go to synthetic monitoring. See, this is the one. Not browser. Okay, I have to run there itself. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll stop my computer. Okay, this one started. Okay, good.
I have a doubt. Ravi, sir, you there?
Yeah, I'm
Hello.
here.
Tell me.
Yes, sir. Since you mentioned that you have worked on Datadog freelance projects, we have a use case. For example, we have more than 400 browser tests, synthetic tests in Datadog. Okay, and we have their global passwords. Okay, and each application has its different username password. Okay.
Mhm.
So what issue we are facing is that uh, the password is getting expired and then the synthetic test is failing. So it is going to be it is happening a reactive approach that it is failing. Then we are getting to know that password has expired like after 90 days. So is there any proactive approach that we can create notification? Okay, this username password is going to expire within 30 days, so that before it happens we can connect to the application team and get the new password.
No. So what you can do is, so first thing, service account should create a password. Sometimes some of the organization they do never expiry. Okay. But however, most of the organization they used to do yearly expired within a 1 year. This month it will get expired. So you should remember that. Okay, and you should create some kind of notification okay, in your email, wherever, okay. Like, what you can do is you can put the password in credential vault, okay, somewhere, and you can do that integration, and it will take the password from there, and it will regenerate the password, so you can create some kind of a script or something like that.
But we cannot ask Datadog team to create a feature request. For example,
Not
they do.
Datadog, okay. We have something in data. Is that synthetic covered, Khalil?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes.
So can you see
One
that? Is there any credential vault in Datadog?
1 minute.
Just you search in the global credential vault. Credential vault. No, not this one. Just you type vault, VAULT. So you
Vault
see there
available.
is a vault, Azure key vault. You can see,
Mhm,
right?
mhm,
So, like you need to store the password, okay,
mhm, mhm.
in your Azure key vault. If your password, if they are using Azure Cloud, then you can use the Azure key vault. If it is AWS has a secret manager, right? Just you type secret.
Understood. Mean you're saying that we have to use the integration stuff.
So sometimes you can, just you type HashiCorp, HASSI.
Yeah.
No, this is not there.
So, sir, this issue is happening in all other tools such as Appd and Dynatrace also, that there is no inbuilt feature, native feature from the SaaS-based tools
No, there is
to.
any native feature in the SaaS-based tools. Like if password get expired, then you need to go and change the password. There is no feature available.
But this needs to be like, this is a huge gap, right? Like instead of going to the third party, they can just add a, what should I say, any tag or something that or something alert regarding that feature will help us.
You can raise
Yeah,
enhancement request, feature request, something like that. But there is no feature right now.
yeah.
Okay.
So this mobile application I created, see here, after you're done, then you have to click view result. Then you can, I just on this test now. So it is trying to access from client, from your mobile. Okay. So it will give you the same update like just now we did for browser test, correct? Same browser, same test it will do from your mobile. So you can test it from here. After that, if it is everything is work fine, then you can go and you can provide the report to create and deploy applications. This is also one of the synthetic monitoring future. Okay. Ravi, last but least, 5 minutes. I'll finish this private this one location. Okay. So I'll create quickly. So I want to if I want to add here in HTTP, can go and edit, or else I can create new one. See, I'll create new one API test. Okay. So here I have something called my this one. Okay. Here I'll give some name test. So now in the location, okay, in the location, you have multiple locations, correct? Now I want to test it from private location. Private location means from my organization. From my organization also, I want to check internally. So for that, what you have to do, you have to click on private location, or else you have, if you want separately, you can go and you can see the private location also. If you go to the synthetic monitoring, here you have settings. Inside the settings, you can go and create your private location. So here you can go and add private location as well. That is what this is the page it is taking me. So private location is something like private and description. I'll type something. Okay, here I can select key, which key I'm going to use. I'll use my key. Okay,
One
then
second, Khalil. Okay, so first you understand why private location is needed. Anyone has idea?
Internal applications, we cannot test it from outside, right? Intra.
Yeah, sometimes your application is running on your private network. Okay, private network means within the network. Okay, within the network, when your application is available, you cannot generate a hit that application endpoint from outside of that network. Outside of the network means your personal mobile, personal laptop, any web browser. You cannot hit that. You have to connect that location. Okay, sometimes you have a VPN tunnel. Sometimes you have only in that network you can able to connect. In that case, you have to set up your private location. Okay, not every time you have to set up. Suppose you have 100 application endpoint. In that 20 endpoint will be internal within your that an API, right, will be in your network. Okay, in that case, either it is on-prem or cloud, it could be both. Okay, in that case you have to set up your private location, and once you have the private location, so what you have to do is in the same network you have to create one VM. Yeah, you have to create some, either you can install via Docker Compose, yeah, you can install on your Kubernetes cluster. So it could be anything. So you can install that, and from that location that API would be accessible. And if you are creating a private network in your observability network, in that case observability subnet, and that subnet doesn't have rights to access your application, in that case you have to whitelist. You have to in that firewall rules you have to allow that IP address. Okay, so that from that server you can able to, only from that server you can able to generate a traffic. Okay, so in that situation you have to set up a private location. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Ravi. So now what we have to do, first we have to save the location and generate the config file. Okay. So first I'll generate the config file. Now I'll take in JSON format. I have to copy this. I have to run it from any one of my server. Okay. So any one of my device. So I copy. Okay. I'll go and view.
This is your private network. Okay, it will be not your private network because he allowed that public all the traffic over the internet. But you need to assume that this could be a private network, because again he has to set up that complete networking, right? Then it takes it lot of time. Okay, that is the reason. Just you need to assume that if sometimes you, so what you need to understand that how you can set up your private location and how you can install that, configure the private location. Okay, that is your activity, observability engineer activity.
Yeah. And one more, yesterday someone asked that they have proxy URLs and all, correct? If you have proxy or URL, you could add that also here. I'll go to view installation instruction. I copy it. So where I'm going to do this, I'm going to create private location on Docker. If you want to install on Docker, then you have to go with Docker run command, or else you can go with Docker compose command. If you have Docker compose file, then you can go and add this on Docker compose. Just I'll go with Docker run command. Okay. So what we need to do first we have to go this one, correct? The source path work config private something.json. This file we have to create manually, we have to create, and we have to paste that code. So first what I'll do, I'll go to my server, where I from the server only I'm going to check. Okay, so vi something called test.json. Okay, I'll save it. After that I copy this and I'll run from here. Before run, let me up this other Docker component.
JSON spelling is wrong, I
Sorry,
think.
maybe. Yeah, thanks. Test JSON. Okay. So let me start my containers first. Docker -compose -f is which one is my file. So this one is my file, and up -d background. Okay, 1 minute. PI. Do doc, is it trade hyphen front end drum? Give correctly. Is it trade hyphen front end? Rum 11 I have to give. What I give here, rum 1 I give. So it is trying to get from registry. It's getting failed. Okay. After that, I'm going to create one more container. This container, what it will do, it will simply execute and it will provide me the private location. Okay. Okay. Now I'll copy this. I'll run it. If you run directly, what it will happen? It will run in front end. So after that, whenever your control C, whenever you are giving, then it will be delete. That is why RM they have used. So I don't want to delete it. Let it run in background. So just I started one container started. If we go and check Docker, if we go and check Docker PS, here it should be running. See here, synthetic private location is running. Okay. Now I'll go to the website. It should capture here. Why it is not running? PS. Some problem. Okay, I hope it will take. Let me refresh this page. Click on OK. Let's see. Synthetic private location stop reporting. Can I go and select synthetic private location here? Location. Yeah, it came, but stop locating. So if you want, we can select from here my private location for my internal intra level application. Okay. If you want to manage private location, again, if you go and test it, then you can click and you can test it. So once it is done, then you can easily you can add your private locations and you can test it. So especially as Ravi said, this kind of private location will help you to test your intra. For example, your timesheet you are applying, and in your organization, whatever you have, many intra networks, intra applications are there, correct? Those applications cannot access from outside. Those applications you can access, you can test via private location. Yeah. Now it's 6:55. Shall we go for break or shall we start SLO, service level object?
Only one thing.
Yes.
So yesterday we were seeing this the recording, right?
Yeah.
Replay. So that is the specific to APM. Is it that one? Because he told 20% only recorded. But
Session replay. Yeah, session replay.
that is
Correct.
session replay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That is
session
specific to
replay.
APM.
No, that is related to this one, RAM.
RAM. Okay, RAM.
Real user monitoring. Okay. Okay, we'll take 10 minutes break, not 15 minutes. We'll take 10 minutes break, then we'll come back.
Khalid,
Yeah.
can we focus on DB and log monitoring first, then SLO? Because
But SLO is the main thing with Datadog, right? That is the main
No,
thing.
no. Just no 7, correct? SLO hardly it will take half an hour. That's it. Not
Okay.
much more
Sure,
than
sure.
that. After it, we'll enter into DB.
Okay.
so
Yeah.
Are we going to get back to Kubernetes?
Yes, Kubernetes, correct. Kubernetes also there. After complete database, then we'll move. We'll go to Kubernetes. In Kubernetes, just we are going to deploy, and I'm going to explain you. That's it. Why? Because already we explained about APM and drum, correct? Those drum how we are going to deploy on Kubernetes. That is what we are going to see. We have 4 more hours, correct? So we'll cover, no issues.
And this AWS integration covered?
No. AWS integration is pending.
Okay.
While doing this RDS, all those things, database, correct? First we'll do AWS integration, then we'll continue database.
Okay, sure. So at what time you guys are coming back? 7:05. Okay, now we'll go and we'll start SLO. See, not only SLO, we should know 3 terms. One is SLA, SLO, and SLI. Okay. Sorry, SLI. SLI is nothing but SLA is nothing but service level agreement. This SLA in between you, your company, or your service provider and service receiver. You have an IT company, okay? Here one bank is there. Bank. This one is IT company. Now the bank is asked IT company to take care of all the IT related stuff. So this XYZ company, while taking, there is a SLA between these both the companies. Okay, this is agreement, service level agreement. So what they are telling, whatever your mobile application or you have your applications, correct, that will be up 99% or 95%, I'll say. Okay, 95% it will be up. Or we could say number of requests you are receiving to your web server, correct? In that number of requests, out of 100, 95 will give success rate. Which means due to application issues, your bank request will not cancel. Which means we will create application for you, banking application. Whenever your customer trying to access application, out of 100, 95% will be success rate. Maybe 5% they may see that no application not accessible or busy, something like that. But 95% SLAs we will provide. So this is what the SLA between your company, your IT company, and the client. So it's simple. SLA is the agreement between service provider and service receiver. Who is providing service? IT company providing service. Who is receiving service? Banking company, banking sector or bank, a particular bank is receiving the service. So in between, they have a agreement called SLA. We have one more term called SLO, service level object. What is that? See, to make this application alive or to make this application work perfectly, many teams will be involved in inside the IT, correct? Now we forget about this part, leave about these guys. Okay, now we will talk about this IT. Okay, now this is what my IT company. Inside that, I'm going to create one application. That application for that banking. Okay, inside the application, many teams will be involved. Main teams, OS or platform team, DB team, application team, or Kubernetes team. Okay,
and OS cloud team. Okay, like the different teams will be involved, and all these team join together. They will create and maintaining this application. So to manage this, OS team one manager will be there. For DB team, one guy will be manager. Application team managers will be there. For Kubernetes team managers, different teams, they have different managers. On top of them, they have one more, some architect or vice president, someone will be there. So what they are deciding, to meet our SLA, I want to monitor your individual performance. This team, how much it is working. This means this team, how much it is working. Not only work in the sense, not it is kind of how many hours they are working. It is what is the result we are getting. If you take DB, whenever this application go and speak with DB, when it will go and speak. If he want to store something or if you want to get something from the DB, correct? During that time only it will speak. Who? Application. So whenever he's go and hit any request from DB, so how many requests it is fulfilled by database, how many it is rejecting, or how many it is not able to fulfill the request, that we need to monitor. Second, here inside the application, whoever coming here, how my application is giving a respond to them. That is why we are just now we have seen RAM, then synthetic monitoring and APM, everything. So application team also we have to monitor for application team. Now the same thing like OS team also. How much time my system? Why? Because this application will deploy on top of system. System means whether it is Docker, whether it is Kubernetes or your server, virtual server or physical server, whatever it is. Most of the time it will be Kubernetes and Docker only. So how my systems are, how long my system's uptime is available. Suddenly it should not go crash and it is down, something should not happen, correct? Most probably OS team means they will handle the VMs. On top of VM only we are installing the Docker. On top of that only we are deploying. And here we have special team, that is Kubernetes team. They will take care of deployment. I said CI/CD, continuous integration, continuous deployment, correct? So they will taking care of CD part, continuous deployment part. They will take care. And here SRE team also there. Each and every platform there will be SREs, correct? Now your manager is deciding. Okay, so your manager handling. Assume that your manager is handling 5 teams. Okay, what your manager now he will do? He will call each and every team lead or some architect, whoever specialist on their platform. He call him. He will ask them, if I want to monitor chunk of a snippet, or if I want to monitor objects inside the DB. Okay, inside the DB, what are the pillars of the matrices? Then he will say, so we can go and monitor the uptime of DB and how quickly it is responding. Respond time is one of the pillar, and how many requests comes and how many requests it is fulfilled. That is one of the pillar. Like that, they will give the suggestion to your manager. So based on this, your manager create SLO. Okay, I will create one SLO for a DB team. Okay, to whom? It will be for a DB team. You should not cross this SLO. That SLO will be 98% he will fix, or 99% he will fix, 98% keep it. What is your SLA? 95%. Okay, this SLA you promise to client. But here your manager for a DB team, he is creating and he is requesting to them maintain SLO. He creating one SLO. That SLO is related to only DB. Okay, this 95% related to complete service. But here your manager one SLO is creating and he is giving to database team. That SLO 98% he is keeping, which means whatever DB team get request, they should be fulfilled 98%. So 100 requests come to DB, 98 requests should be fulfilled by DB. If 97 fulfilled, then your threshold breach. Then you have to give the justification why that 1% missed, where we logging, what we need to do, what improvements we have to done on the DB end. So DB team has to give. Same like your manager creating one SLO, this SLO for app team, correct? He will call and ask app team, see, I'll create one SLO. This SLO is 97% for you. If 97%, if less than 97%, if comes, then your threshold will breach. What is mean by 97%? Whenever users are hit or enter into your application or accessing your application, 97% out of 100, 97 members should get positive response. Rest of the 3 can okay, that is acceptable. But 97 people should get positive response. That is what the SLO for application team. Another one SLO he will create for another team. Like that, your manager will create different SLOs. Who will create? Your manager will create. Or sometimes they may use some senior architect. He will because if you are part of DB, then you know that what is the bottleneck, where we need to monitor, correct? So your manager and your senior architect, those guys, they will sit and they will create SLO for your team, and they'll request you to please keep this SLO, it should not breach. So like that, multiple SLOs join together, okay? If these SLOs are green, then only we can meet SLA 95%. That is the agenda. Now, what is SLA? Okay, he promised 95%. Okay, yeah. We provided 99% success rate to client. So this is SLA. Okay, I mentioned SLOs. This is 98% for a DB team. DB team given 99%. Instead of 98, they given 99. Very good, super. This is what the SLA. SLA is what actual outcome. SLO is what fixed to you. Okay, and SLA is nothing but this is not internal. This is between two service provider and service receiver. Do you have any doubt on these 3 terms? SLA, SLO, SLI?
No.
Very good. So these are the SLOs only we are going to set on the observability end. We are going to set on observability end, and we will provide these SLOs to the team. So they have to monitor this SLA every 30 days, correct? Every 30 days, they will see this month how much requests come, how much requests you fulfilled, and how many failure, how many percentage failure based on that SLO. Why? Because if this, yeah.
Based on the SLO, we also set this error budget calculation, right? To check the target.
No, error budget calculation is part of SLO calculation only. For example, here 97% he given correct. So rest of the 3% is error budget. In out of this 3%, if they give 98% success rate, if give no, then error budget will be in positive. If they bring 96%, if they give, then error budget is 3%, but it is already crossed 4%, correct? So it will be negative. This is what the error budget. When I'm opening this SLO, I'll explain the error budget. Okay. Now I'll go to close this. I'll go to SLOs. Let me search here. Okay. So I don't have any SLO as of now. I'm going to create new SLO. Okay. The moment when I'm creating SLO, it has 3 types. One is by count or by monitor uptime. What is monitor uptime? Alerting we have already set, correct? You can, based on the alerting also, you can create SLOs. It is not like per team only one SLO we need to create. Per team, they can create multiple SLOs. For application team, they can create 5 SLOs. For database team, they can create 2 SLOs. Like that, it is n number of SLOs they can create. What is our agenda? All these SLOs, if it is healthy, then automatically the result of this one, our SLA will be healthy. So that Customer also happy, your manager also happy, you also will work happily. Okay, next last we have by time slices. So 3 types we have. Let me go to count. Okay, here how they you can come to, for example, application we have monitoring and all, RAM monitoring, APM monitoring and all we have, correct? You want to set one SLO for application. Okay, the moment when you want to set an SLO, what you will ask, what are the main matrices which we can use for we can use to set SLO, correct? I have one, so application team is giving, or who is senior person, he is giving that. We'll use one thing. We have one something called assets. Okay, so we have this ASP.NET. Okay, here we will count number of hits. Okay, it traces ASP.NET core requires number of hits. So we'll take this number of hits. Okay, and we'll add one more query here. We'll add request error. Okay, so number of hits, how much hits comes from that. If I minus number of errors, then I'll get how much success, correct? So A minus B, if I do A minus B, then I can come to know how many success comes, how many come, not a success error and all, how many hits come. From that, if I minus errors, then I could come to know what is my success rate, this one, correct? So this is what the SLA, this is actual output. This one here I'm setting SLO. Now the total events will be same. It will be total hit. If you come to know, if you see here, how many here, something like what is the timing? Okay. So here if it is coming 100, okay, good events, it is coming 100. How you are finding good events? Number of hits minus error. Then that is what the good events, that is success event, correct? So success event is 100 minus failure events is 3, okay, or 1. So in that case, see 99.8% SLA is there. How much? 99.8% SLA, sorry, SLO 99% is there. Still we have not created. This SLO may be monitor 7 days once. Most of the time it will be 7 days once only. Why? Because weekly once we are monitoring. For client, monthly once we are providing the SLA. Okay. For that, we have to be aware every week. In the month last, if you come to know that SLA breached, then that's it. Your manager and the top management will be too much angry on you. What you are doing from last 1 month? Why you have not monitored? We are spending too much money on top of this Datadog, but you are not after that also how SLA breach, like that they will ask, right? So that is why every 7 days your manager will review this SLO. Even you can also review it daily basis, no problem, but every 7 days the calculation will happen for every 7 days. Okay, so how much your manager set? Your manager set SLO for you 99%. See, still it is 99.8 green. Why? Because if 100 minus 3, 100 minus 2, it will be 98, correct? So 100 minus 1, it will be 99. So it is 99.8, it is coming. So it is in green. Okay. Now, error rate also you have, correct? Error rate is nothing but 100 minus 2. Sorry, 1. Here I'll set 98%. Okay, your manager set 98%. 100 minus 2, 2% you have the error budget. In that 2%, within a week, per day, for example, per day 100 requests you are getting. So 7 days, how much? 700 requests. Per 7 days, 700 requests. What is your error budget? Error budget is 100, 2 can be error. For 7, 14. Totally 14 error can come in 7 days, last 7 days. If it is coming, you are under error budget. If you are crossing, for example, 15 errors come, then your error budget more than 100 it is coming. So you have to be answerable. Okay. Now you can give the name for it. SLO for app. And you write some description. Future, if anyone come and open and check, he should know what is this exactly. If you want, you can add your service. This one for which service? Okay, this one for my new service. Okay, and if you have any teams, then you can add teams as well. And if you have any tags, you can add tags as well.
Khalid, Wanda.
Yeah.
So now I've understood that it is just checking successful minus the not successful rate or something, right?
Your voice breaking. Sorry.
Okay, is it audible now?
Yes.
Yeah, so I understood that we are checking A minus B, successful minus unsuccessful, right? But how do we know for which application, or is it APM or RAM or synthetic? Like, how do we know for which specific metric or application this SLA is being created? Like, how do we define that?
Very good. That is why we have here tagging. Okay, if you see here, if I want to set this for only dev, then you can set dev. Not only one tagging, you can add multiple tagging. That is what I said, tagging or act as a vital role on all the places. So based on the tagging, you can select and you can apply. You can filter where exactly you want to monitor.
So this means that whichever application, whether it's RAM, whether it's APM, wherever this tag is being applied, this will be taken care for this.
Correct, exactly. So that is why whenever you are creating new server, you have to add some common tag. For example, Windows in the sense OS Windows. Linux means OS Linux. Like that you have to add. Whenever you are adding any application, there also you can add tag. Yesterday we have seen when we are doing event management, there also we added our tag, custom tags, correct? Why we are adding these tags? To filter exact component. Got my point?
Yes.
But whatever you ask, that is very important question. Very good question. So Abhi has asked that why? Because this is common query, correct? Whether you are deploying one application or hundreds of application, this is common. How you can come to know this particular error rate for this application only? How you come to know? That is what he asked. That we could filter based on the taggings. Okay.
Yeah.
So
and before starting it, Khalil, you told we can have multiple SLOs for a, what did you say? We will set, is it multiple SLO? Why?
Why? Because see, this is one SLO. This is for application team. Okay. Your manager will create one more SLO. He will assign to some other team, or the same application team. He will create one more SLO. There, he will not monitor hit count. He will monitor response time, something like that. When your user come inside and how much time your application take to give response, something like that.
Okay, based on multiple metrics. Okay.
Multiple metrics. They will not use the same metrics. They will use multiple metrics. Okay. So you can create it, or you can create and set an alert as well. Whenever it is breached, suddenly alert will be generated.
But the thing is that here, why we are using this feature actually, because anyhow we are monitoring alerts, right? So for APM, synthetic and RAM, we are doing alerting, right? So why again we want to track in this way?
Why? Because SLA is 7 days SLA, correct? 7 days your particular one part of service you are monitoring. But there, for example, today, okay, one if you are monitoring your APMs, correct? So one metric, if it is goes down, for example, you are monitoring CPU. When the CPU spike to 100% or 99%, immediately you will get an alert, correct? But here it is not the case. It should count 7 days. This one, it should submit. Then only you can, and at the 7th day only you come to know your SLA breach or not. Simple thing. In SLO, at the 7th day only you can come to, but your daily basis you can watch it. Okay, it is coming down, going up. But the 7th day only finalized. They'll say that whether your SLO breached or not. But metrics is not like that. The moment when it is breached, immediately you have to take an action. But here in SLO, if it is breached, even though you have some time, for example, Monday to Friday you have, or Monday to next Monday you have, if your SLA is breached, SLA is bring down due to some reason, maybe it may be covered by Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It is kind of report, weekly report, how our service is responding to them. But metrics is not like that. It is no one can wait for week.
We can also do it for a day, right? One day also we can keep.
No. This is the 7 day, 30 days, 90 days SLOs.
Because
No, we have 3 options. When I selected, I'll show you once
no,
again.
but in Dynatrace, one of our dashboard I'm referring, there it is
Okay.
showing 1 day. Last 1 day SLO they had set.
Maybe you see that also not bad. If you want, you can keep it 1 day SLO also. But it is not, if you go and check in metrics, it is not 1 day also. Minute by minute, it will keep on monitor.
But
Correct?
we can
It's not.
configure, right? But here it is showing only 7 day minimum, is it?
Yes, it is 7 day minimum. Maybe in future they may add 1 day also
Okay.
because they are competitor, correct? Datadog and Dynatrace.
Yeah.
So they may add that option going forward. Daily, they're adding 4 options here in Datadog. As
Okay.
for browser test, correct? 2-3 days before I was tested, during that time it was showing something else. I don't know whether it is my browser issue or they have changed something to them. I got confused for quite some time.
That's the job of this product manager, right? Copy the
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
other and add it.
And you go wherever you go, if you select here, see some report something they added newly. So we have to go and we have to check what is new and we have to update on it. See here, 2 new came. So like that, see how much new items they have added newly. So that is okay. Here you ask that error budget, correct? You can give the error budget if it is crossed. How you can come to know 100% or 20? It is the error budget will differ team to team. Who if he set the 98% error budget, then you have 2%. In that 2%, if it is reduced, then your error budget will be reduced. It will come like, see, 100, for example, I'll give you one more calculation. Error budget, 98% he fixed. Sorry, 98% SLO he fixed. What is the error budget? 2%.
2%.
Correct? You
Yeah.
may ask why it is 100% it is showing. Nothing bad. His 100% mean if
2%.
two out of 100, 2 service requests got cancelled or it is not performed well. Okay, that in that case your error budget is no problem, 100%. If 3 happened, then your error budget will go to it is
exceeding
reduced.
100%.
Yes, it is exceeding 100. It will directly it will go to 150.
Correct.
Because you have only 2 chances. You cross the 2 chances, so or directly it will go to 50%. Like that, error budget they are calculating.
Correct.
Okay, so warning error budget, if you want, you can keep it here 99.5%, something like that. Okay, you can go with burn rate also.
What is error burn rate?
Alert when both burn rate. Okay, here it is evaluating 1 hour. Something is set correct. In Dynatrace, you have per hour they are testing, but they have not given that option there. But here they are just checking for error budget and all. How many failures you have per hour also you can check. And the last 5 minutes for 7 days. See, every 1 hour, last 5 minutes, it will take some samples and it will calculate. Okay. And we have in here advanced options. If you want to delay some second for calculating, the first 1 hour is there, correct? If you want to delay, then you can make you can raise some delay seconds also here. Okay, this option they newly added, burn rate actually. Okay, before it was error budget. Directly we can give error budget and we can create it. Even in I have not configured burn rate on any of the organization where we deployed so far. I'll go with this 100%. That is good. After that, same thing. You want any recipients, then you can add it here and you create some content so that they will alerting how what normally we'll do. Correct? See, this is what the important. Last time when we checked, I told you we have taggings in monitoring level also, correct? If you want, you can add tagging. See, in SLO, we added my new something. I added the tag when I added that tag. If you want to create teams, you can do that. Or if you want to add some other tag here, you can add it. So whatever you are creating inside your Datadog, not only Datadog, even though for Kubernetes or CI/CD pipelines, Argo CD, whatever you take whatever tool you take, wherever you want to group the objects or systems, whatever it is, there you have to add as much as possible, as much as tags. But too much tag also not good. Why? Because whenever you are adding too much tags, your data count will be increased, correct? Data size will be increased, even though if you single tag. But if you adding 1 lakh data, 10 lakhs data, 1 crore data, that one small tag also may create some more data space, correct? But tag you have to add, you have to decide whenever you are deploying anything, you have to decide it which tag I have to go with. Finally, we have the restriction, and I have to complete something I have to give here, and I need to give some. Okay, I'll give this one mine. Okay. What else? Email added. Do I need to add anything? Okay, this one here I have to give the name. So this is for SLO. So I can go and test it, and I create and push also. So the monitoring also created. So like that, you can create SLOs. If you want to create for any application team, sorry, OS team, how you will create? What OS team mainly looking for? OS team will look for normal CPU and this one, that one, like that. So particularly for one server, how much time it is uptime? Something they can go with uptime, correct? And SLO, it will come here. Here you have an option. You can edit, you clone, and you can delete also. If you want another SLO, then you can go and you can create SLOs according to your matrices. Okay. By monitor uptime, just now we have many monitors. Yesterday we created this CPU. My synthetic monitoring is there. Oracle alert is there. Many things is there. Correct. Based on that monitoring, also we can create a SLO. So the monitoring output, based on the monitoring output, we can create a SLOs. So nothing is there. Okay, past 7 days, I don't know what is there in the Oracle alert monitoring. Yesterday I took PDF, correct? That is what there. Something I configured. If I select that monitoring, it is coming. So you cannot create new monitoring. Already you have to be create. See here, synthetic monitoring. Why? Because too much failed we do see, correct? So that is why error budget from positive to negative, it went to 54%. Okay. So overall 81%. Why it is showing 81%, 54%? See, I have given here 99%. Let me check when I'm reducing here. Okay. When I'm reducing, see, your error budget is increasing. It came into positive. Then I reduce and give 98%. It is reducing. Then 96%. So I'll give 50%. The moment when I'm giving 50%, your error rate become 100. Okay. Like that, what you can do, you can, based on the monitor, if you want to time slice, see, directly take.
Khalil, sorry. When you went this by monitor uptime, we are seeing from the previous dashboards, isn't it?
No. Previous alerting monitor, correct? For alert we created.
Synthetic one disk usage is high. Okay. Okay.
And by time slice, here I'll use a CPU system or CPU usage. I'll take CPU usage from any one of the particular container just I want to monitor. Okay. For this CPU, this container is very much important container, DB container, that is provided by the DB team. Okay. Sir, this is what the important DB container. If this DB container goes down, if application itself goes down. Okay. They suggest like that. So they will create one SLA for it, and they will submit to respective team. Okay.
Okay. Here, any SLA that we are defining is on the request, count request failure, correct?
Correct.
Out of 100 requests, how many requests are failed?
No, not count. This is a time slice.
Okay. Then how will we calculate?
No,
Like,
see, it is time means how much time it is up. It is not, it will not come and check how many hits come and how many success and all. How this is this container, how much time it is up, when it is started, when it is end. So from the started, okay, till the end, what happened? It will keep on capture. After that, we have what we did? We completely we removed. So the metric collection itself stopped. If the metric collection is goes down and again if it is come up here somewhere here, so what happened? It will be changed here. Your SLO will be changed. It will not come 99.95%.
see, in our case at Kubernetes or whatever it is, next time the same container is not going to show up, right?
Yeah.
So how it is going to calculate it? Like even in your case of Docker, the same container name it will not show, right? The Docker ID will be different. So how it is calculating whether it went down in between and then came up?
No, I selected this container ID for example. Okay.
Hmm.
So normally we will go and check the deployments. If you go to Kubernetes, we are calling every service name as a deployments only.
Correct.
If you go to the Docker, we will have the name here. See here, we have a specific name. This is what the exact name with tagging. Okay. Even though if it is container you recreate, this name will not change. This is what the name again and again it will come. So based on this this name, we can create it.
Okay. So, okay. Got it. Even in case you have multiple replica, in that case, actually the application or the DB service did not go down, right? So that places we cannot measure this.
We can measure. That is what I said. Those who are expert in that area, your manager will call them and they have to refer which one we can use, which one will be suitable. Because your manager also will not have that much knowledge. If you are asking me, based on my experience, if you're going for any service monitoring, so what normally we will do from Kubernetes end, we will go and check whether the deployments is main service actually. In Kubernetes, we're calling it as deployment. Whether deployments is up or not. If the deployment is there, then no problem.
Correct. That's what my point is. Because in the backend, whether the container goes down, the new container will come and solve the problem. So
yes,
there is no point in measuring the container is up and down, but the service is the main thing.
yes, that is what I'm telling.
Okay.
I'll suggest that only.
Okay.
And one more thing we can see the VMSS I said correct, virtual machine service set. So if worker nodes, for example, 100 or 10 node pool they have selected, but they're getting more requests, then what happened? 10 node pool will be full, correct? But if we have node pool, even though my new deployments are not going and creating one more node, it is hanging somewhere else. So that matrix we have to find out and we have to put it here and we have to assign that SLO for Kubernetes team.
Okay.
Right. So we can create this and we can assign to them. So this SLO for by time. And just I'm creating, I'm not going to set any alert for it. Just I'll create also. So these will be shows here. Okay. If you want, see till now there is no data. After some time it may capture. So that's it. This is how the SLO you can create and you can assign this SLO to a particular team. And here also we can use multiple SLOs, correct? They can create this one and they can save also. Say hey, this all the SLO, thousands SLOs are created with different managers, correct? All are using same Datadog only. All managers creating 10 SLOs, then how can you find out? So based on the application name, something like that, they have common tagging, correct? Based on that common tagging, you can use here. Okay. So my app, something I used, correct? My app, when where is that? See here, service service menu, correct? If my manager is telling, okay, service menu is our this SLO is assigned to you, then you can create this and you can save this also. So next time when you are coming to SLO, you directly command, you can click here so that it will show only your this one. Okay, for both I use the same thing. I don't know. Okay, so based on this tagging, you can save also. Here one my new. This is for this view for what is name Kubernetes team, one more view that we will create, and that is for application team. Like that they can create view. They don't want to come and search it in every time like dashboard. Even though this one you can go and access in dashboard also. If you create dashboard, inside the dashboard you will have it. See, if you create dashboard, inside that you can call the SLOs also, if I'm correct. See, SLO you have. So here you come, which SLO? I'm going to take SLO for app, SLO for byte time, something like that. This SLO I want. Okay. So set the time window, 7 days. So overall, select some SLO. You can save it. So that SLO will be showing here. Okay, so this is how SLO will work. Next, we'll go for AWS integration. We'll go. So far, what we have done by using Datadog agent, we have monitored the OS level, infrastructure level we monitor, then process level we monitor, then we did event monitoring we have done for operating system level on the Windows system. After that, we move towards APM. Then we the same applications we deployed on APM and Drum. Same we deployed on virtual machine as well as our Docker and Kubernetes pending. That I will complete in max to max 15 to 20 minutes. I'll complete Kubernetes, no issues. Then we have seen the synthetic monitoring and SLOs. Now we will go. We want to monitor our AWS account. Inside my AWS account, whatever I'm creating. See, this is what my AWS account, correct? Inside my AWS account, whatever my instances are going, instances or any other project, whatever it is running, how can I monitor? See, one Elastic IP I told, no, this Elastic IP created for this containers. Whenever you are creating these Kubernetes clusters, okay, even though when I'm going to show you RDS MySQL as, also, or RDS Postgres, most probably I'll go with RDS MySQL only. So during that time also it will create some IP address or Elastic IP. So they will charge like anything for this Elastic IP. Why? Because you may go and you can delete these running instances, no problem. But you will forget, you will see that, okay, Elastic IP now like that. But for Elastic IP also they will charge. Okay, be careful. But when I'm deleting, I'll let you know. Okay. So I want to monitor all these things. How can I monitor? For that, I have to go and I have to integrate it. So how can we integrate it? We have a integration tab. So when you are going integration, see, when you go to fleet automation, here only you have all the installation, view agent, installation agent. Here only we are taking and just start installing, correct? The same window, if you come to integration, if you click on integration, you will have integration. Now I'm going to integrate my AWS. Okay. AWS EC2 instance, not in 1 minute. Complete AWS. This one, AWS web service. Not these are the EKS and AWS, other. This is part of AWS, but I'm going to monitor complete my AWS. Whatever I object create, this is specifically, it will provide me the information about EKS and compute and whatever I have here, correct? But I don't want particular. I want complete AWS. I want to monitor. For that, I'm first going to install it. When you click install, it will take you here. You have to add your AWS account here. How when I try to access from AWS CLI, correct? Same like here, you have to add your AWS account. When you are adding AWS account, here we have three options: Terraform, manually, and this one, CloudForm. If you go with manually, what will happen? You have to select, you have to create roles and these things. You have to create your own. Okay, so that will take a lot of time and it will confuse also. But those who are working on this one cloud system, correct? For example, anyone coming and asking you, please integrate my AWS. Then you have to ask, boss, please give me this information. What information we need? Give me role, give me VC details, all those things you give me. Then they will provide all these details. Easily you can go ahead and you can create it. Okay. So now I'll go with cloud formation. I go with stack formation. What is the stack? Even though I created like a stack, that is what someone asked that when it is creating during the time backend, what happened? All those things will created to install my AWS cloud, sorry, cluster. What are the basic things we need? What are the things we need? One VC we need that will create by it. IP it's need that it is assigned Elasticsearch IP. See node group pool. See node group it need because I told no node can be 0 to 2 to 10 something like that. We can say we can create like that. It's cleared. It's created node group. All those things it is created because I selected EKS cluster. When I select this command, when I run this command, it will go and create the stack, not only one Kubernetes cluster. It will go and select stack, which means to run your Kubernetes cluster, what are the networking part, as well as security part, as well as your IP related accessing part, whatever it need, it will create. See here, it created one VPC. Then it created kube proxy. This is and all cordons and all. It will be part of the master node. Leave it. But metric server. See, all these things will be created in one shot. That is what we are calling a stack. That is what the same stack I'm going to use. If you use cloud formation, it will create all the related things which you need to integrate. Okay. I'm going to tell which region I'm going to monitor. Okay, I'm going to monitor AP South, my Mumbai region. So select my API key. And here, application, Datadog application key. Okay, API key, we have application key. API key will, it is actually handshaking out to identify the server or node. But here application key, it is kind of, this application key needs from AWS. So they need application key also. That is what they have, as per their rule, they need application key, that is mandatory. So that is why it is asking. In Datadog, you can create application key, even though when we are discussing about Grafana, correct? During that time also, we are going to use the application key. Whenever you are integrating your tool with another tool, there you will use application key. Okay. So I'm going to integrate. So I need application key. I have taken this. Okay. This is what my application key. For safer end, I'll just copy this application key because next time it will not come. Okay.
From where you got this step number 3 key?
This one I created here. It was showing apps option create.
Okay.
Yeah. And send AWS log to Datadog. Yes. Send to create one Lambda and send to me. And they detected security issues. Automatically detect misconfiguration, vulnerability, blah blah risk. So I don't want as of now. We'll go ahead. We'll see. Okay. So launch template.
I have a question.
Yes.
When you create the Datadog forward or Lambda function, what's that doing?
Sorry, when I create Datadog Lambda function?
Yeah. You said yes. What's it gonna do?
It will send a log. It will store your logs. AWS related logs it will store in the Lambda. If you don't want Lambda, then no problem. You don't want to select it. Okay. I'll go and create cloud formation. So the moment when I create, see here stack has been created. This is what the stack, and here it is giving all the information. I'll use some other name also. I'll add here Datadog integration, something called -test. Okay, I'll use everywhere. Why? Because I created multiple times, so it should not give any issues. IAM role use test. Okay.
I have another question. So the stack, is that related to what we have? What's the stack related to? It doesn't have anything to do with what we did within Kubernetes, right?
Yeah, here stack is nothing but multiple objects joined together doing one task. To complete one task, you need multiple things. One is VPC you need for networking, and you need some gateways, and you need one IP address to access from outside, and you have to create some roles, and you have to create some policy to access. So all these things you have to go and manually you have to create it. Instead of doing manual, if you go with stack will do all these automatically.
But isn't that what we did with EKS?
Yes, EKS, see, multiple stacks we have. Stack is not one component. Stack is nothing but bunch of different objects which will help to give your service. Which service? Amazon service. If you want EKS service, then they have separate tasks. If you want integration service for Datadog, they have separate stack. Like that, they have different stacks.
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Yep. Okay. So here permission, IAM role and the stack failure option. If you want, you can select policy, no stack policy, rollback. Everything looks good. I'll keep as by default, I'll keep and create stack. Okay, it is creating. See, my cluster I created, correct? Those stacks it is created here. Easy trade cluster, easy trade node group. So two component under this stack is there, but that is already created. Yesterday we created Docker. So Docker is part of our this one, correct? We installed Datadog agent, so easily we could monitor. So, but here after we create, so it will give you the infrastructure level. After I integrate this AWS account, no, it will give you the infrastructure level. How many nodes you have? How many this one you have? All this information it will capture and it will give you. If you want to go on in depth, whatever you are installing in application level, if you want, then only we are going to add APM as well as RAM on top of Kubernetes. Anyway, that I'll show you. It will take some time. This stack complete. Okay.
Hello, Khalil.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm able to hear you. That's it.
Hello, Khalil.
Yes, Manoj.
Can you hear? I'm sorry, I have some internet issue. Okay. Here, as soon as we integrate this AWS, these billing options also will be monitored by Datadogs by default.
For
Like,
which billing? AWS, this billing. Okay.
AWS billings, AWS billing, and the forecast. This one, and also.
Yes. So whatever the metrics it will monitor, no, not only this, whatever integrations you do, it will give all the informations here. What are the metrics it will collect? I'll show you. In that metrics, you can go and you can check whether it is billing is there or not. If it is there, then it will monitor. If it is not there, then you have to check with Datadog.
Okay.
So for example, I'll show you 1 minute. Integration I have. Okay, I'll go and I'll take something else. I'll take. Amazon, all are coming AWS only. Because I multiple times I monitor now. So that is why. For example,
AWS billing also.
I'll take container. See here, Datadog collector, and it will give you monitor is okay. Datadog collector. See, it is giving the 46 metrics it's collected. It will collect. If you integrate this container, so all these 46. Hello? Yeah.
So the metrics, so all 46 metrics will be collected.
46 metrics will be collected. Now it is part of installation. So I'll show you once that is completed. Okay.
Okay.
Or else you can come and you can check here also AWS billing. Yeah, AWS billing also there. See.
Okay.
But
you go with.
But there is another area where we have a separate tab called the cost in Datadog. So
Yeah, no,
that,
that is for Datadog cost. This is for his telling billing of
okay.
AWS.
Billing.
Yeah, even I thought
This,
that will do the job. Okay.
No. That will cover user management of Datadog.
No, there is something called cloud cost.
Hmm.
That is cloud cost management. So it will manage the AWS cost only, right? Can you check in the UI? Cloud cost. Like we are in the integration, there is
Yeah.
something called cloud cost.
No, it is here cloud cost.
No, the dollar sign, I think.
It's
Yeah,
8
yeah,
o'clock.
yeah, this one. So
Yeah, correct. Click on that.
cloud cost, analyze. So I think it will analyze your
Cloud cost management.
AWS cloud cost management, Azure cloud cost management.
Correct. It's going to tell all the cost in AWS. Nothing specific to Datadog, right?
No, not this one. I was telling this. See here, if you go to Datadog, okay, here you have in the plan and usage is there, correct? Here it will give you the Datadog
Okay.
related.
But I think this one, what we are seeing now, is the exact one what Manoj is asking, right?
Yes, Manoj is asking. We have to go and check what is the difference between these two. Then only we have to, because this is
Ravi
part of
told he
AWS.
will. Yeah, Ravi told if we have time, he will explain this
Yeah.
how cloud cost management.
Yeah, he will explain.
okay.
So where is my cloud stack? What happened is it is done. It is still create in progress. After complete Manoj, we will go to MySQL only. Okay. I know you're
Yeah,
writing
okay.
for MySQL.
And I have a question. So if we use MySQL or we use Postgres, it's the same process, right?
Yes, same process. See, even though if time permits, I'll go with this one also, Postgres also, because if you see, or else I'll make one video and I'll upload into Ravi's YouTube, no issues. I will share you this link for Postgres. Okay. If you go here in my Datadog, under Datadog, I have Postgres. See, RDS Postgres as well as RDS MySQL. If you open Postgres, I have given all the steps. Okay, I have to update this some English I need to update. That's it. All the steps I have given. So once you run all these things from any one of the client side, because this is what the Postgres URL. Okay, so URL or host ID. So once you log in and you create table and you create user and try to create some tables and create database, so all those things will be reflected there. That is what I have given here. So if times not permit, then I'll create one video for Postgres and I'll update you.
Just a doubt, Khalil. So this was like AWS SQL DBs, right?
Yes.
What if will it work for the normal MS SQL and Oracle DBs? Same approach?
No, normal Oracle, normal this one, you have to go here and you have to add it. Okay, so where go to database monitoring. Here you have multiple options. For example, if you are going with MySQL, so this is self-hosted. You have to select self-hosted. If I add from AWS or RDS, it will come here. But if you have your database on self-hosted, then you have to open it. Okay. Then here they have given the configuration steps that you can go and you can create also. Okay. That also is there in my part of this. Okay. You go
For
here.
example, what I want to know is that I have some SQL queries, okay, and I want to create a custom metrics using those queries. So what is the approach for that?
First of all, where your SQL is hosted, it is in cloud or
on-prem.
On-prem. Okay. On-prem means you have to go in this one. Just now I shown, correct? MySQL. Then you have to select this self-hosted. Then we have to follow all these steps.
Okay.
Okay. So we have to follow all these steps and we have to create a database inside your on-prem and we have to create table. Same, the instruction, whatever I have given here, correct? Same, you have to install. First, you need to install the client. Okay, MySQL client, if you want, you can install MySQL client to access your server. If you are accessing from own database, no problem. If you have a user, no issues. You have to follow the instruction and you have to integrate it. Where you integrate it? First, you need to install a Datadog agent on your MySQL server. That is first prerequisite. After complete that, I told you, correct? Inside /etc Datadog folder, you have conf.d. Inside that conf.d, each and every integration, there will be a configuration files. Correct? Configuration directly, inside that you will have configuration file. There we have to go and we have to edit it. If you want more details, then I'll let you know. After complete, you just let me know. I'll guide you.
Yeah, because I have a project coming. I have to configure the query monitors for monitoring SQL servers and Oracle. So that's why.
No issues. If you want, I'll record for on-prem also, and I'll put it into YouTube.
Yeah, it will help.
Private this one. Yeah, no
It
sure.
will help.
Actually, why I have not see, I have all the steps here for Postgres DB monitoring. I did that, but the problem is in our both the applications we don't have any on-prem. Even though you can see Pet Clinic, we did on-prem only, but Pet Clinic they are using H2 database, H2 kind of database, that is lightweight database. Okay, that is why no problem. We'll provide you.
It's fine. Even if you can record the steps now, where to like you don't need to show me the DB server or connection. You can give a random IP address, random username, password. I just wanted to know the steps because this is more manual thing in DD, right? I just wanted to know the steps from where we do it.
Yeah, this is what the steps. See, inside the client, see, you have to install the Postgres SQL client first. You have to install. So this is what the one, correct? So
but this is for Postgres, right? But mine use case is for on-prem SQL. Yeah, on-prem SQL, on-prem Oracle DB server. So I wanted to know where the values of the DB instance, where the port number will come, where the credentials will come, and then I can create the query monitors. That thing I thought if that can be.
Okay, no problem, no problem. I'll keep touch with me. Keep on touch with me. We both will discuss. I'll give you the instruction. If what, I will record a session for any one database and we'll put it on YouTube so that everyone can easily understand how the on-prem DB can monitor. Okay.
Yeah, can you, if possible, if the time permits, can you do it in this week? Because I have to start doing the POC and then present.
Tomorrow itself we will start. No issues.
Sure.
Okay. And we'll update this on our WhatsApp group. Okay, so it is taking long time. Let me go and check whether it is created properly or not. I'll go to the integration. It is just refresh. See here, it has taken my account ID. Got it? But it is taking, once ready, it may take several minutes to show the Datadog this one, to integrate the Datadog properly. Now the communication is happened. The rest of the things we have to see. Meanwhile, what we will do, we'll go and check whether it is collecting the metrics or not. Metrics for EC2. Better way, we'll go to dashboard. And here, the moment when you are adding, see one by one, Amazon, all those dashboards are adding here. I'll open Amazon EC2. I'll check whether it is showing, whether it is capturing. No, it is not capturing anything. We'll wait for some time. Okay. So it will give you the information about EC2, how many instances you have, and how many are running, and what are the tasks it is going, percentage, all this information related to your instances. Okay. In that, if you are running any container, that status also it will give. Container status, all these informations. Same like, yeah.
I posted one documentation that clearly tells what are all the metrics collected from there. It is very good. Like AWS.log forward, everything. Good.
Okay. Thanks. So here, if you see Amazon API, Amazon, for everything, we have a ready-made dashboard. You can use these dashboards. Okay. Even though if you want to see what exactly metric it wants, just open it and you clone it, then you can easily go to edit mode. You can check it. What happened, or metric info. If you go with metric info, so it is using memory db dot database dot memory usage percentage. That is what it is. So if you want to add this anywhere else, any other dashboard, you can use this matrix and you can add it. Why? Because when we are going and checking what are the metrics are there, some may have 50, 60, some may have hundreds of 100 metrics. So when we are coming and checking here the dashboard, these guys are very well known guys. They will hire and they will create the dashboard. Who? Datadog. That is why, that is what he can give competition to other this one, correct, other observability tools. So what my perspective, whatever they have given this dashboard, this will be perfectly, it will match. If anything, it is not there, first you come and check these matrices and these dashboard. If anything is not there, then you go and create and you go and search some new matrices. That is how normally we will do. If any application team comes and asks, we need a dashboard for memory DB, then directly we'll come here and we will clone it and we will add here something else. They sometimes they need their system CPU also, they want something like that. So whatever requirement they will ask, they will add it, and whatever they don't want, we will remove it, and finally we will hand out the dashboard to them. Okay, let me check. See how smartly they created in this one panel. One panel inside it, they have used multiple panels. And here they use some text, correct? Text or image, something like that. So it will give you the information. Okay, let me go and check the integration again. Oh, it's came. Account detail. Okay, general metric collections. Okay, so here you can go and manage the metric collections also. If you deselect all, disable all, then it will stop the metric collection. It will not give you the information about AWS, correct? So this one, it will go and it will monitor. If you do one integration, AWS integration commonly, it will go and collect all this one, billing also including it. Okay, now I enable it. Sorry, enable all. I'll go for log. You have unsaved changes, the pages. Okay, now it shows resource collection. Traces, X-ray traces. Okay, these are the options provided by them. We have deducted one Datadog feature you have enabled can use additional AWS permission. What is this? For permission can be used by active Datadog feature below.
Yeah, that's confused.
DMS, we have deducted additional permissions. We can add to the data IAM role. Datadog IAM role. So Datadog IAM role will be there in the AWS, correct?
Configure in AWS. There was an option to configure in AWS.
Yeah, IAM roles, IAM roles. Datadog, which role they are telling? Datadog IAM.
Configure in AWS, will it take you directly there wherever needed?
It will taking to role. It is taking to role, but I need exactly where. Datadog AWS policy. These are all policy. Here do I need to add this role? Because many times I created and deleted from last 1 week, correct? So it is getting confused. That is why given test like that. AWS trust relationship, tags, last access, evoke sessions. Permissions. Here only we have to go add permission, create, attach policies. Let me rescue collection AWS IAM policy. Okay. Trust access for AWS account management. You need to enable trust access. Okay, where is it? Enable trust access AWS account management. To enable, we have to sign in organization control, go to services, AWS account management, enable test account. Oh my God. 2 minutes, please. What is they are telling? AWS console, you might sign in the IAM user. You must sign in the IAM user. Assume IAM role or sign in the root user. Or sign in the root user. Okay. Not recommended. Okay. The organization management account. Service. Where is the service? About CLA. Ravi? There is a service. I have to fix this account. Best practice for it. So we have to integrate AWS. After that, MySQL we have to integrate and we have to see. Once this is finished, then only we can go with MySQL. I don't want to create organization. AWS CLI, AWS organization enable. Let me go and try with AWS CLI because already I have enabled AWS CLI, correct? And let me go and try with AWS CLI. AWS organizations enable. An error occurred. When calling the AWS Access operation, your account is not a member of the organization. Ah. Should be I can delete and create on some other this one, but it will take again time. 817. Okay, let it be. I'll do one thing. But to delete also it will take a lot of time. Ravi, for AWS account and log monitoring, shall we schedule one more day, like 2 to 3 hours?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, because without this, I cannot do anything. Wait.
How about tomorrow?
Yes, tell me.
I was wanting. You say you want to schedule another session for a couple hours. Are you
Not
available?
not couple of hours, some other day. That is what I'm planning because this database is very much important for Datadog. Okay, and Manoj also requesting some on-prem. So I'm planning. Wait.
Yes, Khalil, that will work because database monitoring and log monitoring, these are like the hot topics which usually comes in from a use case perspective while using Datadog. So it's okay if we can schedule whenever it's feasible for you. I'll give you an example. Like we have now an use case from to monitor Velo Cloud log monitoring. So that's why.
Hi, Al. Yeah, just now I spoke with Ravi. Okay, so Ravi is telling that yeah, this is the database is very much important, and AWS integration also very much important. So I have some issue in my account. Okay, I have to fix it. I don't want to waste your time as well. So what we are planning next week, where Thursday or Friday, we will have one more 4-hour session. So that there I will explain you clearly about AWS as well as database. In that database, I'll try to cover MySQL on-prem. Okay, MySQL on-prem and Postgres as well as MySQL. Both I'll explain you cloud. Okay, so totally 3 database we are going to cover. Yeah, I'm planning to cover. One is MySQL on-prem and MySQL cloud. Second, Postgres cloud. Okay, so these three along with the AWS integration, we'll try to cover it on any 4-hour session. We will schedule it Thursday or Friday.
And
Khalil, one more request, Khalil. This is Manoj here.
It's not
Khalil,
going to be.
if possible, can you just include this pattern-based analysis also?
Which
Like
pattern?
how this is working, how pattern-based analysis is Datadogs.
Hmm.
You can
Khalil,
include this concept on.
Khalil,
Sure.
and also log monitoring topic is also left like a log collection
No,
and
that I'm see. I'm going to continue now. Only
okay.
AWS and the database only. That only I'm going to skip because the integration is not happening. That is why. If AWS
So
integration happens, then only will go. But I'll continue log monitoring and here we have some account setups and all there, correct? User management. Those I'll continue and I'll finish this Kubernetes also. Now I'll jump into Kubernetes. Once Kubernetes is done, then we'll move towards log monitoring. Then we'll complete the account management. Is that fine?
Yes.
Let me check it is by saving. Disable resource collection. Cloud security and cloud is okay. Will it work now if I disable? Let me check now. Because from last 1 week, I'm doing multiple research and developing here. Okay. Let me go and check list, that code list. EC2 instance. No, it should show here EC2 instance. Okay. Okay, no problem. We'll move towards now Kubernetes. Okay. Someone said something. What is that? Okay. No problem. We'll update you whether it is Thursday or Friday. By tomorrow, we'll update. Okay. Please sorry for that. It is account issue. If it is database account, no, easily I could create one dump mail. I'll create and I'll explain you. But database, we have to give credit card. Already, I gave all my credit cards are filled. Okay. So I have to create new one, or I have to fix it. I don't know where I exactly did the issues. I hope in some other region I created this stack. Due to that, it is happening because the roles and all, it is coming in global. Okay, the moment when you are going to the role, see here, it will be in global configuration. So that is where somewhere I did some problem. Okay, so I need to go and delete all the policies. The 1,300 policies I have created. Okay, so there is no option to bulk selection also. So I have to refer all, to check all these policies, and I have to delete whatever I don't want. Okay. I'm sorry for that again. Let me go with Kubernetes. Okay. So Kubernetes we have created based on the stack. So when you are creating Kubernetes, okay. Now, if you see here, EKS, correct? Elastic Kubernetes Service. It will create, Kubernetes, not North Virginia, Mumbai location I created, correct? See, one Kubernetes has been created, cluster has been created. This is Kubernetes cluster. Like that, you can create multiple clusters in your organization. They might not have one single cluster. They will create multiple cluster. So inside that, if you see, what are the things we have? I don't want new version. Okay. So I'll go to resources. Okay. 8 pods has been created. Who created? See, 8 pods need to run that cluster, because even though you have master nodes and the communication and all, it needs something, correct? So that is why it created 8 pods already. But we have not created. After create everything, then we'll, if we come and check here, our 18 pods, this 8 pod. This 8 pod related to Kubernetes itself. Okay. And if you go to compute, we have here node names. These 2 nodes it is created. So one master node, 2 worker node it is created. On top of this 2 worker node only, we are going to deploy our application. And here it's created node group. See, this is what the node group. Okay. If you open this node group, somewhere they have given the information about pools. Okay. Node pools. Health issue.
So I have a question. So the
Yes.
stack created all this?
Yes, no, stack created. See, it is successfully created. It was given it was given green signal, which means it is successfully created. No issues at all.
Okay, so AWS or the stack can determine how many resources are to create, right? Based on whatever information that we have.
Yeah, see, AWS will provide you that information, but that is what we are not able to do the integration, correct? So once we do that integration, it will give us the information.
Right, but I'm saying from the resources perspective, AWS created all the resources through Stack, and like, for example, you had said that it created 8 pods.
Yeah.
I mean, it was able to determine that on its own, right? How many pods? We didn't have to do that manually.
Yeah, correct. Even though if we are going to install inside the pod, here also you can come and you can check here how many pods we have created, all this information it will capture. AWS also it will capture. But we are going to monitor via Datadog agent. And this will capture pods only. Inside the pod, whatever your application you install, correct, it will not capture. Like when the first installation, what we did just installation, it collected the OS matrices. After that, we went to APM, and after that, we went to RAM. Same like here, infrastructure level information it will collect. How many pods are running? Yeah.
Okay, so it will only collect infrastructure. We won't be able to see application because we're using RAM and APM, right?
Yes, but that APM, see now now your application is running on Docker, correct? Now after if you migrate to the cluster, if you want to deploy your application on cluster, then you have to monitor again APM and drum for application, correct? During that time, you have to install the Datadog agent on top of your Kubernetes cluster. Then only your APM and drum will work.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just try to add node group. See, when you are adding node group, it should ask here pools, number of requests you want. Sorry, number of nodes you want. Okay, let me check here. Next, it's not checking. Just I'll give something. I'll give next. On demand, disk usage, desire. See, it is asking the pool. This is what I wanted to show you, because you should know how exactly it is working, how the application scalability is happening here. So you have node group scaling. So desire state is 2. Desire state means whenever you are creating, 2 should be available, and minimum size is 2, maximum size is 2. If you want minimum size 1, then you can make it 1, which means whenever you are installing 2 node, it will be available. It will be provide 2 node based on your traffic or based on your load. It will reduce it to 1. See, no one is accessing your application, no? Then automatically it will reduce it into 1. All the pods it will create in one single node. Okay. But if keep on increasing, if you are feeling that 2 nodes are not sufficient, or your team is telling that 2 nodes are not sufficient, then you can increase to 10. When the moment you are increasing to 10, it will minimum size will be 2, maximum will be 10. So 2 to 10, it will keep on increase the nodes. Okay. So this is what I wanted to show. Okay. Now I'll go and deploy my application on Kubernetes cluster. Okay. So my Kubernetes clusters are there. Where my Kubernetes cluster installed. See, this also I will explain you. Now, what I did, the concept is very much important. If you don't understand, please ask me again. This Kubernetes concept. See, previously where we installed our monolithic application, single application we used, correct? Pet clinic, where we install on top of VM. Okay. On top of VM, we install our application. Okay. For that, we install the Datadog agent. Correct. After that, we used containerization. Where we install the containerization container? Docker container. So Docker, but on top of virtual machine, we container. On top of virtual machine, we run the Docker. Okay. We created Docker. For that, what I created one Docker to monitor this. We created one Docker container. Correct. Here we directly install, copy and paste in PowerShell. Sorry, in the commands. But here we created one Docker container. If you want me to show that, let me show here. See, one Docker container is running for it. There is a, not this one. Okay. So if you see Docker, let me doc here. Sorry, not Docker container, Datadog container. Docker ps-a pipe symbol grep Datadog. See, this one leave it. This is for my synthetic I created. If you see, this is Datadog agent. This is how you install Datadog agent on top of containerization. Okay. Let me go back to here. So this is how we enter. Now for Kubernetes cluster, what we are going to do is on top of cluster, we are going to deploy our, okay. Where this cluster is available? This cluster is available not on your local system. It is available inside your AWS cloud. So you are accessing from one machine. This may be your laptop or maybe your jump host. I used a jump host. Now tell me where your application will be run. Your application will run here or here?
Cluster.
Very good. It will run cluster. So we are using the jump host just to view what is running there, or just to push anything if I want. If I want to create anything, then I push the YAML file. If you want anything, then I'll get the data from here. So application will run always cluster. Where that cluster is available? AWS. Inside the AWS, I created the cluster. So whatever we are creating, it will created inside the cluster only. So that is why how many number of pods, how many number of nodes it is running, it will automatically monitor by cluster also. That is what Bolden asked. So if we are already monitoring, then why we need extra monitoring we need to do from Datadog? That is what his question. So in pod level, number of pod you can monitor from AWS, but you cannot go and monitor applications which is installed inside the cluster, correct? Okay. So this is what the setup. So far here and all, we directly run the command on top of those, but here we are running the command here, but this command will go and communicate to your cluster and it will do the changes if you want to do, or if you want any information, it will get back to you. Now,
I have a question.
yes.
We could also use Argo CD, right, to automatically deploy any changes too, right? If we had that, is that right?
Yeah. That this month end we are planning for Kubernetes cluster. There we are we'll explain you how automatically deployment happened via Argo CD, and we are going to use Git Bash for CI/CD pipeline. Okay. So in that class I will explain you more, but here I cannot give you more details about CI/CD, or I cannot configure and show you as well. Why? Because it will take you to another direction. So that is why we have not added here Argo CD and all.
Okay, I understand.
But you are right. Argo CD they will use for continuous deployment. I said correct. So for continuous deployment they will use Argo CD. Okay. Now I have created. Simply I'll put one command kubectl get nodes. This is the command. Don't ask what is this. This is the command which is provided by whom? Provided by Kubernetes. Okay. kubectl get nodes. If you type this command, it will give you the node information. This node is nothing but whatever we see in AWS, correct? That is what the node. It has the status, ready status, and there is no roles when it is created 3 hours before it is created. If I need more details, -o void if you type, then it will give you more details. See, this is what the version, this is what the Amazon, blah, 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 OS image, everything. Okay. Especially it will give internal IP, external IP also it will give. External IP means from this you can access from outside. Internal IP, internally if you want, you can access. Okay. Anyway, about it, we'll go and discuss more on our Kubernetes classes. But now we have installed Kubernetes cluster on EKS and we are able to access it. Whenever you are running this command, this command will go and it will speak with AWS and it will go and check the EKS cluster and it will give you back. It will give you the response back. So how quickly the response is happening? See, hardly it is taking 3 seconds. That much quickly, the moment when you are typing the command, it is quickly going to AWS and it is telling that I need this information, then AWS is replying. After that, it is giving to you. Instead of AWS, we could say EKS cluster, but it will go via AWS only. Okay, because already we did handshaking. But if you create any file, for example, touch file 1, if I create, where this file will create, it will create locally only. Okay. Whenever you are using kubectl, then your operating system come to know this command is not for me. This is not my work. Let them do whatever you want. Just I'll pass it to the AWS guy. Correct? Other than kubectl, if you run anything, then that will be run locally. Because many people will get confused where exactly we are deploying our application, where we are doing. Whenever we are running this command, they are thinking that inside the server only all the deployments are running. But we'll keep the configuration file. Okay, I don't want to make you more confused. mkdir-p, I'll create. Okay, already I have my project, right? Here we have a lot of things. Let it be. I'll do one thing. I'll go and clone my project. Okay, where is my project? Easy trade. This is what my project, right? So I'll go here. Fine. So I'll clone this. I copy this. Dynatrace easytrade.git.git. Right click. Before right click, what we need? We have to do git clone. Git clone we need. See, git command not found because this is fresh server. So what I'll do, I'll yum install git. And Docker also we need, correct? Because for containerization. Okay, we'll just create it. If we need, then we will install so that we can come to know where exactly we need the Docker. So we are keeping our codes in our jump host, and whenever we want, we send the YAML file alone. Okay. So clone done. So here we have easy trade directly, correct? CD easy trade ls, all the contents are there. The same content, no changes in the content. If you see yesterday when we are doing Docker, no same content. Now for Docker, what I did, I run this compose.yaml file. This time I'm not going to run this. Instead, I'm going to run the manifest. See here, Kubernetes manifests are there, correct? CD Kubernetes manifests. If you type ls, then you have three. One is base, problem patterns, and the releases. You go to release. If you want to stimulate some errors and if you want to increase the CPU, if you want to monitor during that time, it will help. But if you want to deploy, then go to release. See here in the docker.compose file, how they declared for each and every image they declared, correct, one by one. Same like here, they have created separate YAML file for front end one YAML file, loadgen YAML file. So they have different YAML file. Now, if I go and execute this YAML, okay, if I go and execute this YAML, where it will be execute? Where it will take this YAML file?
To the cluster.
Locally?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
whenever I make,
Don't we have to deploy it?
whenever I execute this YAML file from here by using kubectl command, okay? First, kubectl command I'm going to execute. I'm going to use kubectl command. I'm going to use this YAML file, like how for Docker Compose, what I did. See, Docker -compose. Okay, here Docker Compose we don't have, and that is different server. So Docker Compose
The YAML.
-f, then compose.yaml. After that, I used -up and d. This is what the command I executed. The moment when I executed, this Docker container was in the local system. It will go and read all the content which is available inside the compose.yaml. What is the content available? So it was given all the information about the microservices. What are the image name and what is depends on all these informations available inside this. So based on that information, it's created and it brought up all my containers. See here, it brought up all my containers. That is what we did locally. But now, the moment when I'm going to use kubectl, what it will understand? It will say that, okay, kubectl, so kubectl not part of me. No one is installed kubectl on top of me. Kubectl, this is cluster, no one is installed. So who is there? One guy is there, Amazon, AWS. So they just know they handshaking with all the application key, blah, blah, all those things. He might be the owner of this. Okay, he will give it to AWS. Okay, now I'll go and I'll run all this one by one. Instead of running one by one, what we can do, we can run the folder itself. Before that, let me check. No, see, the options will be like this. So I'll be in the inside the release. Inside the release only all the files are available, correct? Inside the release folder. So what I'm going to do, kubectl, -f, release star. If you give, all the YAML file will be run. Otherwise, what you have to do, you have to go one by one, front end .yaml. You have to go one by one. Instead of going one by one, we are going to give star. But before that, let me check, do we have any prerequisite? It should be not, should not there. Let me confirm once.
I have a question. So what is it that we're doing with the, I understand you're trying to access all the files within that compose, but are we trying to deploy it? Is that what we're doing right now? From local to EKS cluster?
Yes. See, whatever we have done here, EKS cluster that is created, but now from local to we are pushing our YAML file. We are requesting I'll show here, it will be easily to understand. See, this is what my master node, correct? Where it is there? It is AWS. I'm a developer, I'm sitting outside of cluster, not inside the cluster. I'm sitting outside of the cluster. So how can I speak with the API server? API server know the language of comments and YAML file. Only two things API server can understand. If you go and say hi, it will say your command is wrong. So only whenever you are running kubectl command and whenever you are running along with the kubectl command, if you run any .yaml file, then it will understand it. He is going to do some changes. So let me read it and it will give it to controller. Or else, if other than kubectl, if any comments you run, then it will not accept. Who will not accept? Your API server or your master node will not accept. So that command we are going to run from outside. It will allow. How it will allow? Because AWS integration. Sorry, already we did. Yeah, it's kind of integration only. So between the server and that. So AWS configuration already we did with all the keys. Okay. So easily he can go and he can contact with me. That is why he is allowing. Okay. Now. Okay, I'll go and I'll start it. Okay, kubectl -f release stop.
We can do apply itself, right? kubectl apply in that folder name.
Correct. kubectl apply, or we can use create. See, first time you are doing correct.
Create,
Better you use create instead of apply. So what it is telling? Release aggregation, release brokers.
Is it -f needed?
Yes, we need -f.
And the
-f,
folder. Okay.
-f of file. Okay, I'll do one more thing. I'll go to release. Maybe it's not taking that. kubectl create -f star. This is also not taking. kubectl. 1 minute. Let's click on only. Only it should accept. kubectl -f. Let me go and create on service.
Directly, okay. Directly you gave star, right? Last time.
Yes. Star.yaml. Let me give in that way. kubectl. Let me delete first this one pod has been created. ctl
Get pod.
Get pods. That too created in default namespace. kubectl delete pod. Okay. So now I'll delete it. It is deleted. Okay. Now I'll do kubectl create star.yaml -f star.yaml should accept. Yeah.
Give without -f.
No. Because file is something like 1 minute. I'll check here. Kubernetes release. Oh, inside I'm releasing here. kubectl create.
Only you give the directory path. No need to give /. Can you give once again? -f and the folder name release. Yeah, enter.
Yeah.
No /. Enter.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it is giving some error in the last already exist. Okay, that account already we created, but the problem is we should not create here. We should create one kubectl get pods. Okay, because of that AWS integration not worked now, so my mind is changed actually. Okay, no problem. I'll delete these containers. when it is created, 16 seconds, 17 seconds it is created. Account service.
Delete pods, all we can give, no? It will
No,
delete
that we,
everything.
no, that we can give, but I'm just thinking, see, it should have some default pods, correct? For 8 pods it created. Where it went? Okay, my contents it is creating.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
Oh no, I don't have a question.
Okay. kubectl get deploy, we'll see. So these many deployments we have, correct? Good deployments. So if I go with edit deployment, you don't have name a resource type deployment.
Yeah, deployment spelled wrong.
Yeah. So in one shot, I'm not able to deploy. Let me give deployments.
No, you have to put an N on that deployment.
Or I can
It's
deploy
G.
also, you can give text. Okay. We'll go and
You have to put a
What
Y
is
on the
the-
end of that.
Yeah, typo.
You have a typo. Or
yeah,
deploy.
okay. No,
Delete.
deploy, yeah. 1 minute, quickly clear, and I'll come, because we have to create one namespace. Without namespace, if I go like this, it will work, but you should know what is the namespace that I want to explain. Without namespace, if I go, then you will get confused, not now, in future. So I'll create one. If I did complete namespace also, I can delete it. If I delete that, no, that 8 pods which hidden backend, those 8 pods may go off. That is what my thinking. That is why I'm going manually. Or else I can completely delete deployments also. Complete deployment, if I delete, then the other hidden, or I don't know where exactly that is. So that I need to check.
No,
Okay,
that will be in a system namespace, right? That we will not have
kubectl.
access.
No, maybe 1 or 2 it created in their default namespace. Okay. kubectl get pods. If I do, I don't have see terminating, it is creating. Okay. Terminating. It is taking some time to terminate. No problem. Now what I'm going to do, first I will create kubectl create namespace. Or NS also you can give. Okay. What namespace? I'll go with easy trade. Okay. I'm going to create one namespace. Namespace has been created. What is namespace? See, inside your Kubernetes cluster, you have different namespace you can create. This is isolated. One namespace and another namespace, it is completely isolated. Same like how you have in the VM, you have isolated, correct? So this is VM. It is using common operating system, but it is isolated. Same like inside the Kubernetes cluster, not here. You don't focus here. This is normal containerization. So inside the Kubernetes cluster, we are going to create namespaces. So each and every namespaces are isolated. One namespace cannot speak with another until and unless it gives the access. Okay. So that is why I created separate namespace for easy trade. Now what I'll do, I'll create my Kubernetes pods here. So kubectl create -f release, then -n. In the end, I'm going to add -n where it needs to be create. It needs to be create in the easy trade namespace. Okay. Let me go and create it. See, it is created. Okay. Now I'll go and check kubectl get pod. When I want, I have to go to kubectl get pods. Here also I have to use -n. This namespace you can use in front. Most of the peoples will use in front. Okay. kubectl after that namespace details. What is my namespace name? My namespace name is EasyTrade. Okay. And kubectl get pods. The moment when you are giving all the pods information it is giving. Now without namespace, if I give, it will go to the default namespace. I don't have anything inside the default namespace. Okay, no resource found. So that is why we are using separate namespace. Default namespace normally you will not use in your organization. You will use, but not for this one. Some monitoring kind of. Now we are going to deploy our Datadog monitoring in default namespace only. Okay. Now I have created my application is running fine. Okay, and kubectl get svc.
I have a question.
Yes.
So what we did was we created the namespace, and that namespace allowed us to host the. Could you go up a little bit? Just want to see. So we created it. We got we have our namespace already, but we created the. What did we create?
Okay. By default, there will be no namespace inside. Only one namespace, that is default namespace. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you want your own namespace, then what you have to do, you have to create a namespace for you, for your application. I could say in one namespace, you can run one application. In another namespace, if you create and you deploy your pods, you can run different application. Like that, one namespace may have, one namespace belongs to one application. One in the sense one bulk application. For example, pet clinic, I can create one namespace. I deploy pet clinic complete containers, complete pods inside one namespace, and I will create another. I can create another namespace. Inside that namespace, I can deploy EasyTrade application. So both are different application, but you are running on one single cluster. It is very simple. Inside the cluster, you can run you can create multiple namespaces so that you can create you can run different applications.
Okay, I understand. So in this case, all of these pods are listed under one namespace, or is it multiple namespaces?
One namespace as of now. See here, this is what the namespace EasyTrade. The moment when I give kubectl-n, it is showing all the pods. All the pods which is related to EasyTrade, it is under one namespace as of now.
Okay, so that it did execute, because I see that you try to do like a -c at the end. Did it work?
Which one come again?
Above that the statement above where you're at, the EasyTrade, yeah, at the end, did that execute properly?
No. Okay. What I did, I stopped giving this. I given that. Actually, this command I already created. See, here I created kubectl create release -n. Okay. So by mistake I selected that command. So I gave Control-C. So it is something like, see, I have this command. Okay. Just I given Control-C for next this one. Don't run. Please go to the next terminal. Next shell. Okay. Now inside whatever we created the EasyTrade, this one, correct, the application, whatever we created during that time, it will create a svc also. Svc is nothing but service file also. So who will create, who have all this information? Nothing else. If you go and type ls, if you go to release, okay, if you go to release folder and type ls, then here they have created all the YAML file. In that YAML file, here you have some services and the Colcat services, this and all their service, but inside they have declared whatever service they want. For example, broker server, I just open this YAML file so that you will come to know. They will declare inside that if it's need any service. See here, the kind is service they have created for this particular container. This is the container information. Okay, from here config map they have created. Okay, for broker.service.yaml they have used two things. One is config map. Okay, another one is services. Why we need config map and services and all? See, config map is nothing but if you want to create any environment file, echo dollar something we are checking, correct? Like that, if you want any environment file, then you can go and you can create configuration files here. Okay. config maps you can create here for broker service. Same like services will provide you to access from outside, whether it is internal service or outside the service. Why? Because in service we have multiple services we have, multiple types of services we have, especially three types. In that, one is node port and cluster IP. So here they have used cluster IP. So internal communication they are using port number 8080 for broker service. These broker service can communicate with them internally. So I want to know what are the services are running, because I cannot go and check all the YAML file, correct? Which service is created, which service not created, something like that, correct? So I'm going to run kubectl get svc. If you notice, I have not given -n easy trade, correct? Why? Because these services automatically it will create here. Automatically it will create and it will provide you if you give kubectl get svc. I told you I afraid to delete the default namespace, because when you are creating 8 pods created, correct? So those 8 pods are nothing but it will give you the service informations also. The moment when you are checking the services, your Kubernetes EKS provide you the URL. Who created this URL? We have not created. Even though this URL not created from this YAML also, it is created by your Kubernetes EKS cluster created. That is what I told you. Whenever you are going and creating, it will create one EKS IP address. Which IP address? One public IP address, correct? If you go here, see one Elasticsearch IP address it is created. It is in North Virginia. Let me go to mobile location, because I created there only. See this Elastic IP they created. Okay, this Elastic IP they assigned for us. From this, what happened inside, they created a DNS account and they provided us the IP. If I want to access this particular cluster, then I can use this IP. So I'm taking this IP, I'll go outside. Let me go here, I'll access it. So previously for that, what I have used, I directly use the public IP. Those containerized application that is installed inside the container. Now I'll go this IP and 8085 type, then I should see the trade application. Okay, let me check why it is not coming. One minute, I'll make it.
It says 31558. That's not the port.
Okay, because when I run in the default, correct, during that time it is created service in both the places. Aha, I want to delete the services also now. See, when I run initially, when I run this, no small mistake I did, but how much problem it is creating. See, in the default, by mistakenly I run, correct. There it is created services, these many services as. 1 minute, I'll clear this. But I'm afraid to see if it is the same in this one. No, what is that in the namespace? Easy trade namespace. No, easily I could go and I could delete it. In one shot, I could delete it. But here, it may have some cluster services. I did one small mistake. Okay, I'll try with this. We'll see what is happening. If anything goes wrong, then we'll see. Because this will take long time. If anything goes wrong, then again it will take long time to create. That is the problem. kubectl delete svc hyphen all. I'll go with this. We'll see. Deleted manager, office, pricing, all these services only. Let me try now. Okay, I'll restart. Okay, easy trade. Yes. Right only, correct? Okay, I'll restart. I restarted the service. Let me check. Get for FNEG trade. Is restarting. After start, will accessible. Colon 80.
Try with HTTPS.
Hmm?
Try with HTTPS. Now it is
Yes,
okay.
it came. Yeah, it is due to I created this services file in default as well. That is the problem. Okay. Now we are able to access via this IP, this domain. Okay. So this is what my application is working fine. Now they will come to you and they will like request you to please go and please create. I want to monitor this. How can you monitor? So you go to this Datadog agent. Okay. And go to infrastructure.
Go to integrate.
Inside infra.
Okay, that's fine.
I have a question.
Yes.
So you deleted the service. You deleted the services. Did you have to? You said you created them in two different places, default and as well. But when you
Yeah.
deleted them, how
See
were you able to get?
Yeah, sorry. See, two different services if you create on different namespace, that is okay. But I created the same name services and same kind of cluster IP. This IP I given for I created in two different clusters. See, sorry, two different namespaces. So that is why even my cluster got confused to whom I need to respond. That is conflict. You cannot use say a single public IP for two different projects, correct? Amazon, whatever it is giving the public IP, it will assign for only one access in one shot.
I understand.
Okay.
Okay.
So now I want to install it on Kubernetes. Okay, I'll click on Kubernetes. Where is my where I have? So it is self-managed. I told correct self-managed in the sense you have to taking care of master all those things. But I have installed on EKS, so I will select with EKS. I'll go with the select API key, and here I'll use my API key. I use it. Then I'm coming here. I'll copy this. Okay. So what we need to do, we have to install the Datadog agent operator first. Okay, here we are using Helm, but in my this one we don't have Helm. Okay, if I run this, it will give me an error. First, let me install the Helm. Okay.
So
So
we're
here,
installing Helm to do what? What are we using Helm for?
Helm. Okay, Helm is nothing but it is an automation tool. By using this, we could install the packages. Okay, Helm actually not only packages, even though for deployments also we can use, but they are using Helm here. Who? Datadog using Helm because inside the Helm, if you go and check the this one the Datadog page, let me show you. See what they have done. They are installing Datadog operator. Okay, this package from helm.com you are downloading. From that you are going to generate some secret all those things. So these steps provided by them, they have a bunch of packets, or we could say library, something like. So that is they have stored inside this helm.datadog.com. So by using Helm, we are going to install it. Like how we are using yum, correct? Yum install something we are using in the Linux, correct? Same like we have Helm install. So what we can do here also, the packaging is happening. So multiple things it will gather into one single place, and you can install everything. Like how we are running Docker Compose, correct? Same like Helm also will work.
So Helm like is a package manager tool. Okay, you need to install the Helm first. Okay, and then once your Helm is installed, then what you can do is all the Datadog package to monitor your cluster. Right, it is available on Helm package manager. Okay, so that is the reason they have given that helm.datadoghq.com. So they have developed. So just what you have to do is on VM, from where you are connecting to Kubernetes cluster, their Helm should be installed. Okay, either in Windows server, yeah, Linux server, yeah, Mac OS, anywhere you have to install the Helm.
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Now what I'll do, I'll go and copy this code and I'll install. While you're installing, make sure your API key here or not. See, it is telling that Datadog has been added to your repositories. Next, APM monitoring, log management also I will include here. Infrastructure monitoring, by default it will be included. So APM monitoring, you no need to go on the copy and in the startup you have we added, correct? No need to do. Here itself we will include it. Here environment I'm selecting, I'll go with dev environment. Okay, then if you want any special cloud app security, code security, you can go on monitoring. Okay, here you have a process monitoring also. If you want, you can enable the process monitoring as well. Application observability we have. As of now, I'm not going to enable it. Okay, I'll go without that. I'll just copy this code. Okay, what it is telling, update the Datadog agent.yaml file. Okay, so now what I will do, I'm going to create one YAML file. This YAML file may be anything. Vi datadog.yaml. You can create with any name, no issues. Okay, I have pasted this YAML file. Now kubectl create -f datadog.yaml. So this time I have not given any namespaces. Why? Because I'm going to keep it in default namespace itself. That is why I have not
kubectl apply, right? Yeah, create.
No, create. First time we can use, even though if you use apply, no, if it is not there, it will create and it will work. But why we are not using apply in the sense, if it is create, no, already if the service is there, it will tell us, hey, the service is there. If you are apply, already if service is running in the sense, it will go and change the service. That is why apply we will not use normally. If anything you are creating newly, we will use create. Okay, so I'll create it. My Datadog survey, Datadog pod has been created. Let me check. Devo kubectl get pods. This time also I'm not giving any namespace because my Datadog created these many pods. So it is still initializing. Okay. The moment when it is come up, then it will access by here. Okay. It will be show here. Confirm the agent installation. Refresh. Still it is not giving the signal. Yes, I have installed something like that. So we'll wait for some time. It is still initializing.
Yeah, running now.
Now it is running 2 by 2. Actually, it is running 1 by 1 only. So out of 2, only 1 only up. It will wait. Will wait.
No, 2 agent is running. Okay, just to refresh it.
It's coming. Yeah, it's coming. Still, it is one by one. It will come after some time. It will come 2 by 2. Okay, it will become 2 by 2. Now it is telling that you will need to restart your application process. So if your Datadog agent want to read all the parts and all the information, then you have to restart it. For that, you have to go and restart it. How can we restart? I'm going to restart my complete deployment. Okay. For that, kubectl rollout restart. After that, we have to give the deploy in the sense, if you give the deploy, whatever deployments you have, all the deployments will be restarted. Now, what is deployment? Deployment is nothing but inside your Kubernetes cluster, whenever you are deploying any pods, the pod will be go under the deployment. If you directly deploy the pods, no, if you directly install the pod, what will happen? No, whenever the pod is goes down, then it cannot find out which part is goes down, and even though if it is goes, if it is find, it will not recreate. Who will not recreate? Your kubectl will not recreate. For that, we have a feature called deployments. If you deploy, if you install your pod by using deployments, whenever it is goes down, automatically it will be create. Who will take care of this job? Your deployments will take care. Even though replica set will take care, but when we are learn about Kubernetes deeply, then we will come to know what is the difference between replica set and deployment. But as of now, deployment is nothing but if you install any pod with the help of deployment, your deployment will keep on monitor. If any one pod is goes down, immediately it will create. I'll show that as well. Okay. Now I'll restart the deployments now. See, all my microservices has been started. Same thing I did in Docker Compose. Docker Compose up down I used, correct? Same thing I used. I'm using here. See, 2 by 2 it came. All the pods running. Now I could go and I could see the. I should see the information about all the pods. Let me go and check. So here we have dashboard. So inside the dashboard, I'll search here. The containers overview, this, if you want, you can open it, and it is telling 38 containers are running. Okay.
Just to
From
search
there,
EKS, just to search EKS in the dashboard section.
yeah. Yes.
No dashboard. So they don't have default dashboard.
No, that is coming like container. If you want, we can go and check in the infrastructure. In the infrastructure level, if you go there, containers we have, their
Even-
Kubernetes overview we have. Okay. If you go to the Kubernetes overview, it will give you the information. Let me go here. See, this is what the Kubernetes overview. If you go infrastructure, so one cluster we created, and inside that namespace, 3 namespaces are there. Okay, one is default namespace, and one I created easy namespace, and one more namespace, kubeproxy something will be there. So that is totally 3 namespaces are there. 2 nodes are there. That already we checked. 2 nodes is there because in the node pool we given 2 only, and deployments totally 23 deployments are there. So deployments means inside the deployment, multiple pods will be there, each and every deployment. So total 99 pods available. And here, if you see, 107 containers has been created. Okay.
Just to click on that Kubernetes cluster. Click on that Kubernetes cluster. Go top. Click on that. So now here you see, right, Kubernetes cluster, pod status, version, how many nodes, and left side you can see, right, pods, namespace, cluster, nodes, all the details you have.
Yeah. So it
I
is
have a question.
including, yeah.
Okay, so when you had your Docker containers and they were on your local, and then we had to deploy them to our Kubernetes cluster, when did we do that?
Okay, I'll tell you what is the main difference, why we are come towards here in the Kubernetes. Okay, so now I have multiple pods are running. kubectl get pods I running in the separate namespace easy trade. Okay, so these are the pods are running. Correct. Now, unfortunately, I'm going and delete this kubectl. Delete pods. Okay. When I'm delete, see, it is deleted, correct? Again, I'll go and check my pod status. This is the pod, correct? See, it is initializing. If you delete, immediately what it will do, your deployments, it will recreate. But in the containers, if you stop, what happen? If you go and stop this container, someone manually, he has to come and he has to start it. But here, when you delete your pod, immediately your deployment will recreate it. That is the advantage of Kubernetes. And scalability, two things I said. Okay, whenever your any pod goes down or goes to crash, then automatically it will be created. Let me check. It is going initialize in 7 steps out of 7, correct? It will take some more time to come up, because I think the manager pod is very important pod or huge memory pod. That is why it is taking quite some time. Some lightweight pods and all there. If you delete that, it will immediately come, but it will not come like half an hour and it will not take. Even though if whatever pods you run, it will be very minimal pod. Like max to max 1 minute, it will come. See here, within 71 seconds it came up. So this is the advantage. Why? That is why we are leaving Docker and we are coming to Kubernetes.
So, Khalil,
Go ahead.
where can we identify the master and the worker node?
Okay, very good. Master you cannot see because master will taking care by them. If you want to see the master, you can go to the AWS cluster and you can see that. And why? Because master will take care by them. That is what the SaaS model, right? If you want to see the node, normal cluster worker node, then you can come and you can see here. This is what the cluster node. If you want master, you go to EKS service where I created my EKS. There, here you have cluster, correct? Inside the cluster, they will have the informations. Normally, this is what the API which they are giving us. Okay, if you go to the resources, okay, they will have compute. They will provide you the information about both the this one nodes. Okay, if you want master, then that will be taken care by them. This is what the Kubernetes info, cluster info. Okay.
So this Kubernetes is running under AWS, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
So if that instance itself goes down, whether the Docker will be running inside or
okay, this instance you are talking about, correct?
yeah,
Node
correct,
instance, this
correct,
compute.
correct.
See, if it is goes down, you can catch hold of AWS because AWS is giving that 99.9% availability. That is why we are moving towards cloud. If you deploy this on-prem, you are the responsible. If it is goes down, then you have to answerable. But inside the Kubernetes cluster, inside the AWS, if this node goes down, then AWS have to give penalty to you.
Okay.
I have a question, but if you have an application that lives within a pod and one of your deployments goes down, will that application go down too with it? And if you have multiple, how will that be managed?
See, yes, your deployment, if you stop, then your application will go down. But if your pods goes down, automatically it will create. Even though if your pods crash, it will automatically create.
Right. So if you have like one application and lives within, can you have that one application live within multiple pods? No,
Actually,
you can't.
deployments, each and every pods, we have deployments for each and every service. We have one deployment. Now I'll show you kubectl get deploy -n easy pair. See, all these are deployments. Inside one pod is running. So manager is the one pod. For that, we have manager deployments. Correct? Inside the deployment only, you are running pods. Inside the pod, you have one container. So that is how it is chained.
Right, I understand. But I guess my question is if the pod goes down and it creates a new one, right? And your application list within that pod that goes down, what happens? Do you have to redeploy it to that new pod that gets created?
If container goes down, your deployment automatically will create. If your deployment, if you delete, then that's it. You have to create by using YAML file.
Okay, right. But at the lowest level, your application lives within that is living within that structure. So if one goes down, you have to redeploy that application in order for you to be able to access it, right?
Correct. You have to redeploy it.
Okay.
But,
And then go ahead.
But your pod goes down, your deployment will take care.
Okay, I understand. And then I guess my other question was when we had our Docker container on our local, and I didn't see it, but when did we deploy it to the AKS cluster?
Very good question. See, Docker container I have installed, that is separate server, that is different server. That is why I named the server called jump host here. Okay, if you see, this server name is name is jump host. But what I did for testing purpose, yesterday we created, correct? So I'm continuing that. So yesterday I created for a demo purpose in one of the server, correct? I keep it and I'm doing some R&D here. So this is different server. By using the IP address also for this server is quite different. If you want, you can go and access from the IP address. Where is that? See, this is what the IP address. Okay. This application, same application only, but this is running on Docker. Okay. And here it is running on Kubernetes. Same application. Got my point? Docker is different. That is that yesterday we created. I continuing for demo purpose. Okay. Today I created EKS cluster. On top of EKS cluster, I installed this same application so that I'm able to access.
So you installed the application within a Kubernetes cluster?
Yes, I installed. If you see here, that is what I did. No, initially I installed by mistakenly in default. After that I deleted. After that I installed from here. Where I could show you.
Okay. Listen. Okay. So what he did is that jump host, you are getting confused. A jump host is nothing but it is a server from where you are connecting the cluster. Okay. It could be your jump host. It could be your personal laptop also. Okay. Even in your personal laptop, you can install your kubectl, a kubectl, and you can install your Helm. Okay. And then you can able to do that, and you can install your AWS CLI to connect your cluster. Okay. Then you can able to connect your cluster. To connect your cluster, you require three things. Okay. If it is a AWS cloud, then AWS CLI to you where you are putting your access key and secret key, so that you can able to connect your cloud. Then you require kubectl, and then you required EKSCTL to create a cluster. Even you can create a cluster manually also, and you need to install Helm. If it is the Azure cloud, then kubectl, Helm, and Azure CLI. Azure CLI has to be installed in your local system. So Khalil, do one thing. Can you open your browser?
Yeah.
And show them that how you can install kubectl on Windows. Just open a new browser, new tab, and just to search install kubectl on Windows.
Yeah, here itself we have that link. So if I directly go, so I have given reference links for them. Okay. So you go. So this is what for example, kubectl. If you want to install, so directly go there. We can change the operating system.
So this he has installed that. Okay, is that clear? So you can install on Windows also, Windows system also, Linux system also, Mac also.
So here you can
Okay.
install on Windows.
So you need to
Okay, so
install.
you said jump host. I understand now. That was the bridge that I think I was missing in order to deploy it. That was the jump host is what connects it to the EKS cluster. Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you for
correct.
the clarity.
Any other
Okay.
question? Preeti, Sushma, Swapna, Venkatesh, Muttu, Abhishek.
No.
I have one more thing. So it wasn't about Kubernetes. You guys had I saw on your GitHub that you had Prometheus is it Prometheus or was it a Grafana? It was Grafana. So what did you have us doing with Grafana?
Yes, Grafana is actually whatever the Datadog, this one we have, correct? Datadog metrics is. If you want to see on Grafana, yes, you can create a dashboard on Grafana as well. Even though we have very good dashboard in Datadog, but Grafana, some people's what they will do know, they will have 2, 3 or different tools. They will integrate with Grafana and they'll use Grafana for just for creating the dashboards. If you want, you can. Sorry.
For visualization, data visualization.
Yeah, for visualization, if you want, you can create it, or else no problem. You can use the dashboard here itself in the Datadog. You can use these dashboards.
Okay, and there's integration between Datadog and Grafana, right?
Any?
There's integration between Datadog and Grafana.
Exactly. There is an integration. You have to take application key as well as your API key. These two you have to go and integrate with Grafana. I'll show that as well in Grafana as well.
Okay.
Shall I show quickly? That will not take much time for Grafana.
Yeah, please.
Or do we need any break? I'll show very quickly. See, here we have a folder called Grafana. If you go there, I have mentioned how can we install Grafana. Just you run this. Okay. In that server, I take any other server. For example, I'll take this server. This is my just a testing server. Okay. So I'll create this Grafana here. Which server is this? Let me check. Okay. So I'm downloading this package. Where I copy it, just go on Google, download Grafana, then you will get this one. That's it. Then I could start the Grafana services.
Listen. Okay. For Datadog Grafana integration, you cannot do with Grafana open source. Only Grafana Enterprise with license one. Yeah, Grafana Cloud. Okay, you can do the integration. Okay.
Yeah, that I'll show you when we are doing integration.
You cannot do with open source.
Yeah.
What is the reason for this integration? Because both are the visualization, right?
See, Grafana is a data visualization tool. Okay. So multiple types of data, right? Suppose you are using different tool set. Suppose you are using Splunk and you are using Datadog. Yeah, suppose you are using Big Panda, some other observability tools like Datadog and Elasticsearch. Okay. So now whoever doing the data visualization now for dashboarding, you cannot, so they need to go to dashboard, right? Two tools, right? Something log monitoring is happening here and infra and APM monitoring is here, right? So in that case, it is very difficult to monitor the dashboard to create a vibrant dashboard. That is the reason they used to go with Grafana Enterprise, so that they can both the tools can integrate and then you can use the metric and you can visualize in one dashboard. And Grafana is very much popular for data visualization. Okay, you have multiple way to do that.
So we will pull Datadog information into Grafana or the Grafana into Datadog?
Grafana, Datadog information to Grafana. Grafana is nothing but just a data visualization. So data will come from where? Datadog, Elasticsearch, Prometheus.
I'll give you a simple example. For example, if you are capturing any photo that will go and store in your storage in your mobile, correct? So front end, you can use multiple applications. You can use Google Photos, or you can use some gallery type of any other application. So what that application will do, it will just go and take the photos from your storage and it will show you. That's it, correct? Same like Grafana. But Grafana also now enter into observability. If you go and search in Grafana, Google, grafana.com, then they are giving the cloud. See here, they came into the observability. SLO, alerting, all those things, they are entering. Traces, all those things are there. See, traces, metrics, profiles. Okay, this is upcoming tool, emerging tool on observability, but I don't know how it will be flexible. But as of now, Grafana started observability, but Grafana known for front-end tool. That's it.
Okay. So what you're saying is now we are integrating with Datadog to collect the info. Going
Again.
forward, directly we can do it with Grafana itself because it's going to support observability.
Yeah, if it is support, if you are happy with Grafana, then you skip the Datadog and you can go with Grafana. But that will not happen immediately. It at least may take some years. Okay. So here, see here, Grafana, I logged in. I have not done anything. Just whatever the steps I provided, you go and install it. After installation, what you need to do, you have to see, these are the steps you need to follow. Then simply you come here. Don't do any changes on the INI files and all. Okay, here I mentioned the grafana.ini, that is main configuration file. That is what I mentioned. Just give the IP address. Which IP address? EKS IP address :3000. Then the page will come here. So you have to log in with admin. That is default password. If you want, you could change the password also. Here you can create multiple dashboards. See here you have a dashboard, correct? Here playlist, snapshot, many things you can do, and it is very much comfortable for creating dashboards. Okay. Now if I want to add, then you go to connections. Okay, not connections. One minute. Data Explorer, data store. See, data source. Click on data source. Okay, here you can add data source. Prometheus and many things you have. See, Prometheus database, whatever inside storing Prometheus, no, you can add it here, integrate with Grafana. Same like InfluxDB you have. Loki and all, it is internal. Okay, Loki for this one logging, and Elasticsearch also you can add it. Many things are there. Now I want to search Datadog. Okay, so Datadog. For Datadog, we have to install some plugins here. That is special request from them. So that is what I mentioned in my document. So you have to go here and install it. Let me quickly install. See this one. On Grafana, you have to go and install that. Install below plugins. So you have to install plugins on Grafana. Where is my Grafana? I installed this here only, correct? Grafana Enterprises. I'll go and I'll install. See all these things installed. This is related to Datadog. Okay, I installed. After that, restart the Grafana server. This is prerequisite from them. Okay, now I'll go to the data source.
So Khalil, this configuration for Grafana, this needs to be done on the server where Grafana is hosted, or where the Datadog agent is installed, where we want to use it as a bridge.
Where Grafana is hosted. Oh, I'm going to I run this command on Grafana only. See here.
Okay.
I run the Grafana enterprise here, correct? There, that server only we have to go. Okay. I mentioned that in my document. If you see here, I on Grafana server install below plugin clearly. Okay.
Yeah.
Then in the Grafana web console, you have to go to data source, add data source. Every steps I have given. So when the moment we are going and adding, it is telling that signed. Okay, signed means it is enterprise. You have to if you go and read it, then you have to buy a license. Okay, but let me show you. Add new data source. Just click on add new data source. While clicking it, while adding, it will not add, but just it is taking you to the next steps. Okay, you can give the name for your data source if you want, or else you keep like that Grafana data source, Datadog data source. Here it will ask which this one here. I'm going to monitor US5. After that, API key and app key, both it will ask, correct? Where it will be available? If you come your Datadog, go your user management, API key and application key both will be available, correct? So you can take API key from here and application key you take from there. Okay, this is what my app key and application key is available here. If it is not there, you can create it. Okay, if it is not there, you can create application key and you can come and you can paste here. There is my Grafana. So this is my Grafana. So you have to come and paste it here. In TLS settings, if they are using, then you have to use the TLS client authentication if you want. Most probably they will use TLS client authentication. And finally, save and test. Then it will be save will be successful, and the application team and this one, then application key and API key both are matching, and it will go and communicate with your Datadog. If it is correct, then only it will you can save and test it. Once that is done, then you can come here and you can create the data dashboard. If you want to create dashboard, click on dashboard, add visualization. While you are adding visualization, it is asking Grafana. Yes, my data source should be Grafana. See here, data source. If you don't select data Grafana, instead of that, if you see, instead of the Datadog, if you select something else, then what happened? It will keep on go and try to their database. For example, instead of Datadog, if you select InfluxDB, it will go and check InfluxDB. Where you store your data. You store your data in Grafana data source, correct? You have to select this and you can create it. Same kind of operation. See here, you have time series, chats, blah, blah, many things are you have here. Okay, this will be more comfortable than that. But I do see that Datadog dashboard also very good here, looking good. Many options are there. I like Datadog website, this one dashboard. But here in the integration part, we have many things. So, for example, for visualization, can you add data? What is it? Can you add dashboard? Can you integrate a dashboard for someone else DB? That is quite difficult. You have to go via integration method, and that will take a lot of process, and you have to pay also. But here you no need to pay much thing because Grafana is not storing any data. It is just visualizing. It is just giving you the visualization, but data will be available on your database only. Data will not store inside the Grafana at all. Okay, data will be stored inside your Datadog. If you are using InfluxDB, it will be InfluxDB like that. So you can create multiple dashboards like that. Not only dashboard, here you can go and you can do the administration level, user creation, all those things you can do. So that's it, Grafana. Any doubt if you have any? Huh?
Alerting also will be done from Grafana.
Yes, alerting is there inside the Grafana. By taking your this one, you can create alerts. Okay, you can create alert and you can send. But very less people are using Grafana alerts.
Okay, okay. Thanks.
See here you have alerting, correct? You can go and create alert rules and you can send it.
Okay, can we share this dashboard to other persons
Of
like?
course.
Yeah.
Of course, you can share it.
Okay.
Because I don't have any dashboard. Okay, if we have,
Okay.
then I'll show.
Yeah.
Okay, what else? What is pending? Means log monitoring is pending now. Once we finish our break dinner, shall we come and finish that log monitoring, Ravi? Or if you okay, I'll take this user management in Datadog. Log monitoring we'll see in the next session. Is that okay?
Works
Yeah.
for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
Because all people got tired, so I'll go with this management. Okay, user management. Okay, I'll finish it quickly in the sense I'll give all the information. See, this is what the here we have the user management. Normally it has the profile. Whoever created this, it has its own profile, and I'm Datadog admin role. Three types of roles we have here. One is admin role, another one is read, another one is standard. Read only role and standard role. So these three types of roles we have. Okay, here you can come and see all the access managements, whatever these roles have. Okay, access management, API management. See this role, correct? This admin role, whoever created this role have access to all these one. Access management, API, Okay, and billing and usage, teams and all those things, logs management, we have all the access here. And notebook. Okay, so let me go on, try to open. Okay, it will be in the next this one. Next, preferences. If you go to preferences, you can select the time zone here. By default time zone, by default it will be UTC, correct? If you want any other time zone, you can go and create. It is depends on where you are installing, where you are accessing. Sometime if you are not using US5, if you are using something else, then it will come to common time, CET times and all. Okay, but if you want to change the time zone, then you can go and change the time zone also. Okay. These are the normal things, nothing much here. Then I'll go to email subscription. If you go to email subscription, it will explain you if you need any emails. See, enable or disable the reports. If you want to unsubscribe from all the things in one shot, you can come here and you can unsubscribe. Next, organization you have. Organization is very much important. Each and every tool, whatever tool you are taking, there will be, even though Azure ADO, Azure DevOps also we have seen, you can create multiple organizations. In this Datadog, if TCS company is buying this Datadog, for example, TCS will have multiple organization. It is supporting multiple members, correct? So each and every members each and every client, they will create one organization. It is kind of, just now we discussed about namespace, correct? It is kind of,
Multi-tenancy, right? Like handling, they'll buy a single license and divide in multiple clients, right?
correct. They buy single license, like how just now we have seen in the Kubernetes namespaces, correct? Same cluster, but different namespace. Each and every namespace act isolated and it is act separately. Each and every namespace will support one application. Like that.
In Dynatrace, it is known as management zone, right? If I'm not wrong.
Sorry, Dynatrace?
It is known as management zone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And here many options are not there. Why? Because I have in a trial period, correct? So many options are not showing here. I'll go and check. I'll go and show you. I'll go and show you the rest of the thing. See, here we have application keys under the security. If you want, you can create that. Already we know that. And this is important, mobile and third-party access, correct? So whether you can enable any mobile from anyone can access the Datadog agent from mobile. Yes, they have mobile application also. By using this, what you can do, you can add your mobile system, not single mobile. Whether they can access from mobile or not, something like we have in Play Store, their apps we have, correct? Whether they can access from outside or whether they can access from mobile or not. If you take Teams, okay, Teams, they have mobile applications. Even though Zoom, you have mobile applications. Whenever you want, you can go and you can access and you can check it like that. These also have mobile applications, mobile and third-party applications. For that, you have to give the access here. And finally, password and authentication. So if you want to change the password of whatever my account, you can go and you can change it. Let me check, go to these organizations. So if you take the organization, normally it will be user. As I said, 3 types of permissions we can give. So only one user I have, that is Datadog admin role. If you want to do any changes, then you can go to edit and you can try to change it. If you want any other rules, then you can give the read only rule or standard rule. Okay. So activate you can do, deactivate also you can do from here. Okay. Let it be admin role. If I remove it, then that's it. I will be lost something. So next we have teams. Here, as I said, we can create many times when we are creating alerting and dashboards and all, keep on it will ask teams, correct? If you want, you can create new teams. In that, you give team names and you can add the members. Most of the time, these teams will be integrated with your AD. If you integrated with AD, then all the members you can see here, so that AD groups and AD members, all those will be your accessible. So based on the AD Active Directory, you can access. So here normally we cannot say, whenever you are going for interview, you should not say that I'll go to the create team and I'll create one team and all. You have to tell them that my Datadog agent is integrated with Active Directory, so that we are using that AD's username and AD's user and AD's group. Okay. So those group you can come and you can add it here, or you can create it here, so that internally wherever you want you can use those groups. Next, you have service account. Service account is nothing but whenever you are doing integration with someone else, correct? When your Datadog speak with some other applications, during that time, they may ask the service account. Okay. If they ask service account, then you have to create a service account, then you have to assign them. Okay. So you can give whatever roles you want. So this account creating by you and allowing to someone access your application or your Datadog agent. So it will not recurs by each and every application. Some application they have their own rules. If they ask for service account, then you have to create and you have to provide them. Next, we have login method. See, login method, we have one is password method, another one is multi-factor authentication. Then Google you have, and SAML authentication also you have. Okay, in that whatever you want, you can choose it. As of now, only password method is enabled. If you enable one multi-factor authentication, then after password, it will ask you the MFA. Like when I log in Amazon, correct? First it will ask password. After that, it will ask this one second level check. Third level check, it is asking the MFA. 3 level checks it is there. Like that, if you want to keep your Datadog secure, then you can enable it. Same like if you want Google authentication, yes, you can go ahead. So whenever you are accessing, it will ask you sign in with Google or not. So that option will be asked if you select this. It is by default, it is on. If you want, you can off it. But in your organization, they will not allow Google, because they have their own Active Directory, and MFA they will ask, because MFA is second level authentication. They will not allow Google. In interview, you don't say that my organization Google is on. Okay. Even though if they say no, in our organization Google is on, why in your organization no on? You tell them that it is security reason of what I can do. That's it. Okay. Next, this is apart from this multi-factor authentication, it is kind of that only SAML. Okay. If you want, you have to configure this. This is advanced level authentication method. Just now we have seen that whether you are human or root, something like that. No, those things and all you can add it via SAML. If you want to map for the same SAML, then you can team and your role mapping also you can do that. See, same app key and application key I'm able to see here. Application key, if you see, app key already we knows that. Application key, when we are adding the Grafana, what it was asking? It was asking application, correct? When I try to add, I hope you remember. So when I try to add, it asks the application. See here, API key and app key. So app key you have to take from here, and you have to tell them, you have to give them.
So like Khalil, so for
Yeah.
third-party integration, we need application key. And for the native features of Datadog to configure, we need API keys, right? That's how.
Not like that. API key is the common, but application key, as you said, yes, for third party whenever we are trying to integrate, it may ask again. All will not ask. Some people, most of the people will ask. Some people may not ask. Whatever they are asking, if they want service account, we will provide service account. If they want application key, we'll provide application key. Grafana asking both application key as well as API key. Why? Because why Grafana need API key in the sense from where it need to take the data. Because database we have to Grafana just it will go and read the database of Datadog, correct? We are not pushing the data to store inside the Grafana. We are just giving the path to come and see the my data, and please go and vomit there. Like I told you, in your mobile storage is there. Front end you may use multiple applications, multiple things you can use to view the photo. But original photo, where it will be available? Inside your mobile storage only it is available. So if you want to go till that storage, you need API key. That is why Grafana is asking API key. Got my point? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. See, Grafana, whenever it is coming into your mind, normally we will explain that only. Mobile and storage and front end you are using, gallery or Google Photos application. Okay. And second, nowadays you have to change your mind. Grafana enter into observability also. While asking the interview, you tell them that in our organization we are using Grafana for front-end tool alone. But I know that there is observability also they started, but I don't know much about it. As of now, we are using front-end tool Grafana. That's it. And roles we have. Here, if you come, you can create multiple roles and you can assign it also. Okay. So already we have 3 roles, correct? If you open any roles, you can see all the details about it. What is permissible, what is not permissible. Okay. Now, if I open read only role, so see here, many things are not permissible. Okay. Many things are not permissible. But if you want in hybrid mode, if you want to give something customizedly, if you want to give, then you can go and create new roles by using here. You can go and you can create it. Okay. Custom roles enable. The moment when you are clicking enable, then it will come new. Then you go to new role. While you're creating new role, also you can use the comparison. There is a comparison. Okay. So you can go here and whatever you want, you can add it. Okay. Show role template is there, correct? If you add this, then you can compare and you can create also. Okay, I have already one role, billing admin role, read role, admin role. So these and all template by default they have given. Already admin role we have, standard role we have. Okay, I want to give the standard role, but not the standard role, neither this role, hybrid. You can check this and all already it is there. Now you can, whatever you want, you can click or unclick.
So
Okay,
Khalil,
select or
from
unclick. Go ahead.
whether we can restrict the user from accessing other application as well.
That is what the role will act as a restriction part. If you want, just you give the whatever roles you want, you can create and you can give it to them and you can assign to them. After that, you add that role inside your dashboards. Correct? Dashboards you will give access, correct? That
Yes.
role you add dashboard and monitoring so that there you can control the restrictions.
Okay.
Yeah. Then we have client tokens. If you see when we are using RAM, correct? So during that time, in my application, there was a, let me show here, not this one. Yeah, this one. If I go and right click view the page, okay, here what it was adding some RAM application code it was adding, correct? So during that time, if you remember, it was giving some code. What code it was giving? It was a client ID, something like that. Let me show you quickly. Why? Because it is important. Mm, So real user monitoring. One minute. So where is the argument? So here is your monitoring, manage application. The moment when I'm creating a new application, so I'll give something the application name. Okay. Okay, 3 letters we need. See, it's giving the code. If you see what it is giving, client token. So they may ask you in the interview question how, because API is not there now, how it is communication, how it come to know. Then you have to tell them that it has the client token. Okay, so this client token, whenever you are creating those client token, you can come and you can see here. That will manually run. Whenever you are creating, automatically it will run. Okay, if you don't want, you can delete from here also. Event mail ID. Okay, what is this event mail ID? See, something you want to receive.
Khalil, this client token is the same for all the snippet, or is it
different snippet? This is how, for example, inside your one single cluster also you can deploy multiple applications, correct? For each and every application you are going to install RAM. Then how it will differ? This RAM belongs to which application based on your client token only.
Oh, okay, fine. Oh, sure.
But the question is good question. Okay, event IP address. Event email address is nothing but whenever you want to receive any email address. See here, if you want to send any email, then you can select here JSON or something. Then description, tags. If you have anything, you can add it, and finally info, warning, something like that. Create one email. Okay. See, copy this email and you give this email ID to someone. If anyone asks, I want to send to this on your email ID. So I have my Gmail ID, but here Datadog has its own email ID. Yes, its own email ID. So this is what the email ID you have to create and you have to give it to them. Okay. If anything comes, then you can come and you can see that. So if anyone has Datadog related email IDs, then you can create and you can give it to them. Next, cross organization. This is whenever we are mixing, for example, Prometheus and Datadog, I want to mix. During that time, it will helpful. But this is we have to read the document. I have not done even a single time. Okay. And security, safety center, mobile, third-party access. We already discussed about mobile and third-party access. What is that in the security safety center? Something they added newly. Configuration access sharing. Okay. Go ahead. Okay, so configuration, access sharing, and users. So here you can go and you can control something. That is what they have given. I don't know, but security center they added newly. Okay, in the configuration, access and sharing. Okay, so it will give you how many API keys have you shared, all those things. As of now, nothing. So I'm safe. So users, I have only one users. You will get all the user related information and audit trial event. Okay. If you enabled audit and trial events, then all the trial audit events will come. So this audit event will audit your Datadog. Okay. You go and check audit trial event audit. So audit trial settings, you have to go and enable it. If you enable, then all the audit related things you will get there. Okay. Enable audit trail. When you enable audit trail, it will go there. See, all the audits. What is this audit will do? Who logged in, who did the changes in each and every components of your Datadog. That is what it will do. Okay. Okay, I hope I covered most of the things. So this audit trial settings, when you click, now it will show. It will take you here so that you can see all these things. And sensitive data scanner, when we are discuss about log monitoring, no, there we are going to block sensitive. During the time, I am going to create one sensitive data scanner. As of now, there is no sensitive data scanner, so I'll leave it. When I'm discussing about log monitoring next coming Thursday or Friday, during the time I'll explain you how can we disable or how can we hide the sensitive. Okay, if you see your mail, if anything comes for your credit card and all, last 4 digit only it will be shown, correct? First some digit it will be hide. How we can do that? That is what the sensitive data scanner. I'll explain you. Okay, this is general preferences. Then it is product level. If you want, you can go and check APM level, event management level. You can control it. So that's it. If you have any doubt, let me know.
So I posted some queries. So did we cover those things? Like, can you please walk through that?
Yeah. So introduction, APM and drum, distributed tracing. Yes, the APM and drum we discussed.
No. Under topic, that is the bullet point, distributed tracing basics.
Yes, see, that is what distributed tracing and trace spans, everything we have seen yesterday, error rates and latency, correct? Latency is nothing but how much time it is taking to respond your website. And error rates are nothing but, so if I'm getting if I'm keep on accessing my server, so how much error, that is why I went and I clicked on some errors and I show you. So then see that when I click the error, no, that is not actual error. They have given in the application like that, but they'll click on actual service only, running service only, but they will get error due to some reason. So that how can we trace? How can we monitor? How can we find out? That is what we yesterday we checked in the RAM as well as the APM.
Okay.
And let me quickly go through whatever we promised you. Okay. If anything missed, so that I'll note it. Next session I'll take. I'm sorry
What
for
is
my
this user behavior and journey
user behavior.
and journey? The last one.
Yeah, that is what I just explained. No, user management. This is the
Okay,
one.
okay.
Yeah. See, let me come from the top. See, we have completed these observabilities and infrastructure monitoring. Ansible also we completed, and tagging, dashboards, metrics collection we have seen, and widget we have added, and sharing the dashboard to stakeholders, and the report and notebook yesterday we have seen that, and maintenance window also we covered. And maintenance window, for your information, whatever I said that is correct only. For maintenance window, you cannot every 1 hour or daily basis you cannot create it. Monitoring you can create it, report also you can create, but maintenance window you cannot create it. Okay. So if you start something, start and end window is work window, so that work window will start and end it. And custom monitoring we have seen, okay, and event monitoring, yes, we have completed that one. Event monitoring for Windows, okay, same like for Linux we are going to use log monitoring, okay, same type only, but there we are going to use some scanners and all. And APM we have done here, and APM monitoring we have completed, RAM monitoring we have completed, containerization we are completed. After that, Kubernetes completed, synthetic monitoring we have done, SLO we have done, then database monitoring, this is pending. Due to my AWS account, I could not, I'm very much sorry for that. And log monitoring, we will cover when we are doing this. Account already we completed, AWS integration pending, RDS pending, this one is completed. So only 3 topics pending, database and AWS integration and log monitoring. Okay.
Khalil, when you are covering this,
Thursday.
is that fine for everyone?
What time? Same.
1 second.